Hello everyone and welcome to this round 2 clash between the Northern Crocs and the Gold Coast Glory here in MLP Australia. We're coming to you live from Melbourne. Andy Digger-Savage to bring us into serve. My name's Adam Hall and joining me in commentary today is the lovely Coco LaCoco.
G'day. How we going?
Good, Coco. We're in for a nice match here with the women's doubles kicking us off.
Oof.
Nice little firefight to start, Coco.
Wow.
What a cracking first point we've just seen there with all girls whipping paddles all around this court.
I think that's telling what's to come.
Nice
well
take
left.
there. Yeah, nice take there from Sarah, but very well left there by Andy, Coco.
Absolutely. What a little gun she's turning out to be. Caught in the back of the court. Ooh. A little bit ambitious, I think, because even if Sarah hit that, I think Andy was sitting on it. There's the backhand of Summer.
Summer Dalabona, she is ferocious when she starts to wind up.
Oops.
Yeah, no, it says Crocs are 2, so we know where you're serving from. It's all good, you get a warning, Summer. Glory good, Crocs good. We're 3-2.
I think the wind held that up slightly.
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about the wind today, Coco. Yesterday we obviously saw very breezy conditions, but for today it hasn't been anywhere near as strong, but it's still a bit tricky by the looks.
I think it drops enough to make you feel comfortable, and then when you're going for that nice shot that you always do, it's, you know, there is a sneaky breeze, so it is holding it up, especially up the Crocs end. Again.
Yeah, we can certainly feel it here in the commentary booth. We are coming to you from behind the Northern Crocs ladies, and we can feel some gusts coming towards our faces at the moment, so it does seem to be favouring the Gold Coast Glory.
Very close. Well, we talk about Summer's backhand, but look at that offence on her forehand there. Ooh.
Wow, dangerous shot through the middle.
I don't think Sarah thought that was, Sarah Jane Lim thought that was coming at all to her.
6-4.
Nice finish there from Sarah Burr with that overhead smash.
5-6.
Yeah, no, that was a good dinking rally. I think it was the first one we've kind of seen since the beginning.
After that quick start, quick exchange.
I think they've worked out Glory needs to slow it down a bit. Oh! And Summer's just going to blast away on that backhand.
Oh, Summer Dalla Bomber. She is known by with that double hand backhand.
There you go.
8-5.
Oh, the queen of defence there,
well
Sarah
done.
Burr.
Good job.
Of course, we do have two Sarahs furthest from camera. Sarah Burr is going to bring us into play here with serve. And on her left, our right, Sarah Jane Lim from the Philippines.
Oh,
What a counter. Oh, Andy
that
Digger
was well
Savage.
done.
Not only with the reset there, Coco, but the finish. She turned that
Yep.
point completely around.
Yeah, she was definitely on the defense and turned it into offense and got above it. Oh, well done. And that's the thing, like Andy just taking the pace off the ball there, dropping it in front of Sarah Jane, forcing it, you know, Sarah Jane thought there was going to be a bit more pace on it.
The Glory Girls get away with one there, putting it straight to Summers' backhand. She went through the middle, but Andy couldn't counter that and put that one back over the net. Oh, and the net, speaking of, unfavourable net roll there, catches Andy in the body. Sarah Burr just waving her hand with an apology. Nice poach.
Wow, that was a bit like a well-oiled machine. Sarah Burr came across, hit that, slid over, didn't even chat to Sarah Jane, and all of a sudden they just knew instinctively where they were going to be. So
That's chemistry, Coco.
yeah,
Oh, thought that ball was a bit too high. It certainly was, but it was also wide. And we see the change of ends here with the Northern Crocs, the first to reach 11. It's a two-point deficit here between the Glory. It's been a lively affair so far, Coco.
it's been very quick, hasn't it? There's not been a lot of dinking. I think we've seen pretty much 2 dinking rallies for the first change of half, but who knows what we'll see the second one.
Yeah, well, looking at Summer Dalaboma, the captain of the Northern Crocs, and Sarah Burr, they are the 2 most aggressive ones on court right now, with Sarah Jane Lim and Andy Digger Savage playing very similar roles, just as sidekicks almost, to do the resets and place balls smartly.
Yeah, I found it interesting that Glory have chosen to pretty much attack Summer. They've not actually hit Andy too much. So, yeah, I wonder if they'll change that at this change of ends, even though they're only trailing by a couple of points. Sarah Jane trying there.
12-9.
Yeah, I feel like there's been a chat at change of ends there, Adam.
Maybe a little
Change
bit.
of tactics.
Yeah. Smart leave there by Sarah Jane. If it's head high, let it fly, they say, Coco. Switch.
Good switch. That's
Nice.
well done. It's seamless, and there's leaving no gap. So because they're not confused about who's going where, it's just flows so well.
11-12.
Nice
Yeah,
attack
nice.
there from Sarah Jane Lim. Seeing that ball from Andy going high, pouncing on it down her sideline. Great finish.
Yeah, no hesitation at all. I think if the Crocs lose this point, they might want to consider a timeout.
12-12.
Well done.
Well, nice attack there through the middle. Normally you'd see Summer Dalabona all over that, but I guess repeated attempts, you generally start to tighten up a little bit and that one goes long. That ball going inside the baseline, unfortunately for Sarah Jane Lim, who decided to leave that one. We're all tied up here.
Football, push off, left
Oh, Sarah Jane just getting called there.
Crocs to 40.
It's really interesting to note the positioning here of Sarah Burr. She's really straddling that centre line and being a really aggressive left-hander on this occasion. Don't often see that from Sarah. She normally likes to give Sarah a bit more space.
Yep, I think Sarah Jane Lim, though, like, is quite agile, so she'll be able to come across even if Sarah is caught out of court on return. Oh, good pick up. This is well done. I think that's the thing, you know, the Crocs have really got to target those feet of Sarah and Sarah Jane.
15-14.
Nice take there.
Oh,
The way to go for Andy. Not only did she see Sarah take the middle, she took the middle.
she doesn't shy away, does she? That's what I love about Andy. She's so quick as well, like, and fiery, just gets in there. Not afraid of a firefight.
Well, consistent volleying here we're seeing now, Coco, and the skipper, Sarah Burr, for the Gold Coast Glory, does call for a timeout here. And I think she just decided, let's slow this down a little bit. It's been a very quick and hot affair so far, but what can you say about the Northern Crocs? They're just on today.
Oh, they are. The Northern Crocs are doing so well. So they're just quite aggressive, and they're taking the ball out of the air. They're not letting it bounce. They're not giving Glory a chance to set up and, you know, do their thing as they would normally. But the Gold Coast Glory equally are trying to come out. Sarah is definitely coming across to poach,
Yes, she
especially
is.
on that forehand side. And I think in order to continue, they've got to do a bit more of that and really try and catch them off guard.
Well, the Gold Coast Glory girls did call for the timeout, but they're the first back onto court. They're ready to get this back underway.
Time in.
Chasing a small deficit here. We are first to 21, of course.
Oh, again.
Probably helps with her smaller stature to get out of way of those balls, Coco. But
now.
that
All
one,
skill.
that one almost took some of her hair.
Yeah. Oh, it was out. There you go.
Yeah, that ball went wide.
Sorry, couldn't see that.
Interesting when balls go through the middle. Obviously, Andy's on her backhand there. I did hear an interesting sort of conversation actually in yesterday's match between Andy and Summer. And Summer obviously playing on the left with her forehand through the right. She said to Andy, should I leave those balls for you? And I found that really interesting. She's the captain, she's on her forehand, but she's giving Andy the option to take possession of those points. And yeah, that's really, really interesting to note.
Because I feel like Andy's backhand is equally as solid as Summer's, you know, and her forehand, while Summer's forehand's great, I feel like that backhand for Andy is just so solid.
Well, we see it here now, don't we, Coco?
And so you can see Summer's getting it back, but it's not as, look at the backhand she rips through. Good defence. Oh, that was well done. So in that middle, you've got Andy ripping that backhand and giving it some fire. You've got Summer on her forehand getting it back, but not ripping it as much. So I think that's why she gave her the option.
Yeah, it's funny because, you know, it's a double hand backhand for both of these women. And you'd say Andy's is able to find more angle and more precision. She keeps it closer to her chest by the looks.
Yeah. That's a rare miss. See, we've talked it up now. That's the problem.
Well, she didn't need to give that one any angle. She just needed to give it a bit of loft. Unfortunately, she did on that occasion.
18-20.
Ball goes
Good.
long off Summer Dalabona. Well,
Yep.
importantly for the Gold Coast Glory girls, they do have serve, and as they're chasing down a small lead, they've starved off a game point here. Oh,
Oh,
the Crocs girls have put themselves back in this one. Oh, and as
my
I say
goodness. I don't even know what to say to that. Holy.
the backhand ATP there from Captain Summer Dalabona. It was defended by Burr. They were on the ropes on their baseline, and somehow they found a way to place that ball into the kitchen and force the error.
Oh, well done. And I feel like when Glory are being patient like that, forcing the dinks and forcing the game, just to slow down a bit, they're winning. They're winning more than they're not.
Well, the Glory girls have hit the front. They must win by 2, and they've got an opportunity now. The game point, ball in hand, and Summer Dalabona, the captain for the Northern Crocs, has called for a timeout. Well,
Wow.
the Crocs girls have largely been leading this whole match, Coco, and at the very end here, we've got Gold Coast Glory with ball in hand for service, and they're leading 21-20.
I think they found a way.
Somehow, some way.
I think that the Gold Coast Glory, again, as I said, with the dinking rallies and just get in and grind. Andy tried to pull the trigger early, actually, from the Crocs there, and Sarah Jane was just sitting there waiting. So it'll be interesting to see match point. I don't think it'll be a firefight.
Well, I think for the Northern Crocs girls, they're going to have to come out swinging.
Agreed.
Crocs, you
But it's hard under pressure. Match point.
Time in. 21-20.
Well,
There you
they've done
go.
it. They've
Well
turned
done.
it completely
Yep.
around, Coco Lococo. And the Gold Coast Glory girls do take out game 1 of the women's gender doubles. That's a fabulous start for the Glory.
Yes.
For the Northern Crocs girls, well, they played fabulously well, but ultimately not getting the win, and now sending the boys in with some work to do.
Yeah, look, it's only a couple of points. There wasn't much to it. So the Croc girls did really well. They really led the way for a bit, but I think, yeah, Glory just found a way there.
Big time. Well, we might take the opportunity for a short commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the men's gender doubles to follow up in this match between the Northern Crocs and the Gold Coast Glory for MLP Australia, coming to you live from Melbourne. Don't go very far. We'll be back after this commercial break.
What's your duper?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is game 2 of the clash between the Northern Crocs and the Gold Coast Glory. Harsh Mehta, ball in hand, serving to Vishal Masand. My name's Adam Hall. Joining me, of course, in commentary, Coco Lococo.
G'day.
And Coco. The match so far has been quite exciting. The Gold Coast Glory girls were victorious over the Northern Crocs pairing.
What a shot from Vish there.
Nice drop.
Absorbed it. Didn't even bounce.
Maybe a favourable pickle roll, you could say. Interesting. Maybe miscommunication, because it appeared that Vish was kind of in Roman's way for a backswing, but maybe Vish knew that should be his ball. Interesting speed up from that low by Harsh Mehta. He got over the net, but Roman Estereja, he was ready to pounce on that.
I feel like Vish could dink all day. Oh, and this got him out wide.
He could do a lot of things patiently all day, Vish. He's extraordinarily skilled.
Isn't he?
Equally as patient.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot.
Roman Estereja. Well, he does like a two-handed backhand, but you just see to leverage a bit more power. He took the left hand off that one and sent it through the middle. Vish happy to go toe-to-toe with Harsh Mehta here.
Oh, nice shot. Found the gap.
Well, Mehta down the middle.
Yeah.
I've been watching.
Nice pull of the trigger.
Yeah, I've been watching him really closely. He's obviously partnered with Aman Bhatia in our men's open doubles event that happened earlier today. He's pretty incredible with that left hand.
Oh, well
Nice
done.
overhead from Estereja there.
He's so talented, isn't he? I'd call it a bit unorthodox, but brilliant. Oh.
Point to the Glory. I was waiting for the umpire's call there. And it did appear, no?
Oh no, Crocs.
Did you call it in or out? I didn't see a call. Thank you. Sorry.
Okay, it has been called in by Roman
Just the
Estereja.
laughter, I thought maybe they'd hit it out. All right, Crocs. 5-4.
A rare dinking error there from Vishal Masand, Coco.
No one pulled the trigger on that one.
6-4.
I feel like the Crocs are doing a really good job at mixing it up.
With their shot selection.
Yeah, correct.
They are.
Yeah. So they're dropping some, they're driving some, they're dinking some, they're speeding up occasionally. Yeah, here we go with the timeout.
Yeah, probably a nice time for the timeout. I mean, the scoreline hasn't really blown out that far. However, the momentum certainly feels like it's all Crocs right now.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It feels like they're in control. Even if they miss a point here or there, they feel like they've got their measure at the moment of what they're doing.
And I just think for the Glory, I mean, they're so closely in it, but seems to be at times they're almost clashing in the middle, and that's the risk you do have when you have two forehands to the middle. Obviously, we've got Vishal Masand, a left-hander, Roman Estereja, a right-hander.
Correct. both exceptional players, but I think sometimes it's just going back to the basics, yours, mine.
Yep.
You know, just enough for a few points at least to understand the rhythm, you know.
Time in, we're 8-4.
Please, Giovanni, to the podium area.
Oh, nice. The way he moved across court there, Coco Lococo, opened up the space for his left hand, forehand.
He's just effortlessly wandered across, didn't he? It didn't even look.
Clean winner.
Yeah.
Haiti to court 11. David and Gordon to court 13.
Oh, that was cheeky.
Wow, the change up there from Meta.
So he inside out sliced that down the line just to see if Ronan was awake. Oh, that was nicely done.
He judged it so well. He almost had a attempt earlier in this match, and he's read that one to perfection, Coco.
Yeah, I think the Crocs are really reading gameplay well from the Glory, and I think if Glory want to get back in this, they're going to have to start holding the ball a bit longer on their paddle and not being potentially so predictable. I mean, there's nothing wrong with their patterns, it's just that Crocs know what's coming.
Yeah, well, they do. And conversely, I don't think the Glory boys really know what's coming from the Crocs. As you mentioned before in your analysis, they're doing such a great job at changing it up, sometimes driving, sometimes dropping, really unorthodox in terms of, you know, their playing style. There's no clear defined strategy here, but you've got a 4-11 lead.
Which is fair. It's usually Glory doing that to other teams, so I think they're getting a bit of a taste here. Oops. That felt like a bit of frustration there from Vish. Unusual,
Yeah,
rare
well,
to see.
I mean, Kyle Watnell, he clearly saw it coming. He was turning before Vish had even started his swing. Lob.
Clever.
David and Daniel. Daniel and Matt.
Another lob attempt. Wow, 3 lobs in that affair there. And on the third one, Kyle Watnell went vertical. Got that one. Vishal Masand tried to dig it out. Could only place it into the net.
I don't mind the idea. I don't mind the idea of throwing the lob up now and then. Miscommunication. Oh, he's in the kitchen.
Yes, he cannot hit the ball from behind the no volley line and then fall into the kitchen area. Unfortunately for Roman Estereza there.
Well, that was good. They gave him something different to look at, which was fantastic. So Ronan opting to swap.
5-14.
Well, they're going aggressive now, the Glory boys, and they kind of
So
need
is
to
this
try something completely different because they're down by a long margin right now.
15-5.
And I think Vishal Masam will put that lob away after that one.
Yeah, I think throwing up a lob, you can't do it all the time unless that player keeps missing. He's now won
15-5.
both points off it. Oh,
Out, point Glory. Glory is 6.
So I think from Glory, no more lobs just for now.
Yeah, normally you see a lot from Roman Estereja, so I reckon Vish is definitely putting it away.
Side out, play Crocs. Crocs to 70.
Just sitting up a little bit, Vish, on his backhands and drives there.
Nice reset. Ooh, and rarely do you see him mistime a ball,
Yes.
Coco, but Meta there.
I think he's trying to be a bit tricky, though. He tried to spin that again inside out with a no look, you know, makes it hard.
Side out, play Crocs. Crocs to 80.
Well, 18-7 scoreline here, Coco La Coco. Plenty of work to do for the Glory.
Point Crocs.
I'm not sure what happened there.
19-7.
Yeah, the ball was called long.
Right.
Referee did agree. Nice hands. Great communication here from the Crocs.
Yeah.
Wow, the Crocs.
Oh,
They've confronted lob after lob, and each time they've got them back.
they're 3 for 0, aren't they? The Crocs have won all of them.
7.
Game point now for the Crocs to tie this one up 1-1.
Oh, there you go.
Well, they do it, and they do it pretty comfortably in the end there, Coco La Coco. 21-7, we saw a lot of lobbing from the Gold Coast Glory. It doesn't seem like it was the winning strategy, but for the Crocs, they had the winning strategy, didn't they?
They did indeed. They read play really well. I think they were just on. They managed to be able to dink. They managed to be able to change pace and change play very easily, which it didn't allow Glory to settle at all into
No.
a rhythm.
They were very, very effective. Well, we're 1-1 apiece here in this clash between the Northern Crocs and the Gold Coast Glory. We're now going to see some act and react. When we come back from this commercial break, we're going to have the first of the mixed doubles. Don't go very far. More action coming up live from the Melbourne Open very shortly.
What's your duper?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to this clash between the Northern Crocs and the Gold Coast Glory. Well, the act and react has occurred. We've got both captains for their respective teams on court right now. It's 1-1 in this encounter for the Gold Coast Glory. Well, they went down in round one, which did occur yesterday. They lost 3-1 against the Sydney Smash. I would have thought that, mathematically speaking, for them to make it through to finals, Coco, they might have needed a 4-0 win over the Crocs here. They're not going to get that. The best they can hope for is a 3-1. So Captain Sarah Burr has put herself on court to try and get this game.
Yep, I think it's going to be a fiery match, this one. You've got, what a brilliant matchup. Glory versus Crocs. You've got the lovely Summer who's in form, and Sarah's playing amazingly, especially today. She's gold medalist in the Open Women's today.
Yeah,
doubles.
what a fabulous result for her and
Yep.
Nikki Hayat. Thoroughly deserved.
Here we go.
We're going to see the men and women directly opposite each other on the net. Going to be a spicy little battle, this one. And consecutive serve returns going long.
Battle of the lefties.
Do you reckon we'll see a clean forehand winner through the middle, Coco? Everyone is forehand through the middle. You got left in Meta and Burr. You got right in Dalabona and Estereja.
Oh. I'm not sure it'll be a clean winner. I think you'll definitely get some middle hitting, but I think these guys are so good at defence, all of them. They're going to get everything back.
Well, to keep it interesting, why don't we put a little $10 wager?
Oh,
I'll
okay.
say it'll be a clean forehand winner through the middle. I'm not that confident, to be honest. But I'd like to see it.
Is that the $10? Is that
yeah,
right? It's
that's
$10.
$10. You and me.
Yeah, all right.
We're on.
Thought,
Oh, is that in? Is that clean or did that get
no
in?
way.
Did that get
that's
his
not
shirt?
clean. Come on, it nearly hit him.
We're going to have
That's
to
not
ask
through the
him.
middle. We have to ask the audience at home.
That's directly through the middle.
That's not the middle. It nearly hit him.
I'm putting my hand up. I think that might have actually flicked his shirt.
Oh, I don't
I'm going to have
think
to
it
ask
did.
him that.
No.
We'll go to the replay. Oh, and the pickle roll there. Maybe just finding a little dead spot in it for Dalabona there. She was ready with that double hand backhand, but she couldn't even throw a punch at it.
Oh, well done. Someone was going backwards hitting that one.
She was.
Still managed to get it straight at Burr's feet.
4-3.
Oof. Nice
Well,
shot.
that was through the middle, but it was that beautiful backhand that Roman Estereja has. What a shot.
4-4.
Good pick up. Oh, I think the change of pace got Burr then.
Wow.
She's getting a paddle out of the way. Come
I know.
on.
There were some paddles there, but they
Flying
both
around.
got them out the way. Well done, Glory.
Point Glory. Glory
That
in
one
six.
sails long from Dalabona.
6-5.
Oh, Sarah Burr. The eyeballs lit up there, didn't they, Coco?
It's a free point, right? She's like, yeah, I got this, you know.
6-6.
Well, she's keeping it interesting for us, folks. 6-6, all tied up. Wow.
Nice
Don't
shot.
do that, Summer
to Summer.
Dalabona says.
No. Well, do it again. Ronan's like, I wanted your backhand. That's
Yeah, a bit of Merry Christmas in that one when it went up for Summer Dalabona.
He's got a grin. He knew it was not quite the right shot.
Nice drop there by Meta.
8-6.
Division on Mike, court 7, Masters men's gold.
What can you say about Meta there, Coco? He really commanded that spot at the kitchen line. He took multiple balls out of Summer Dalabona, and ultimately he was so in tune with what was going on. He allowed that one to go long.
Yeah. He just never seems to be out of position.
No.
No matter how he moves and where he's, he's placing the ball back beautifully in order to let him get back in position. He just looks in control, doesn't he? Which is quite intimidating if you're the opposition.
Yeah, I think intimidating is a really good word because, further to how in control he always looks so relaxed as well. You can never catch him napping, even though he looks like he's almost could be somewhere else right now.
I think he took a piece of the net with him. See, he attempted that ATP, the mark.
Sorry, wait for me, guys. Point Glory. Hey, right here. 8-10.
Lob. In. Smashed. Absolutely annihilated that ball, did Roman Estereja.
He doesn't often let loose, does he? And absolutely rip it. But when he does, it's lovely to watch.
Well, the Crocs, they get us to 11 here, folks, and that forces the change of ends. While we're in a change of ends, we might just take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the second half of this first mixed doubles encounter right here live from the Melbourne Championships of MLP Australia.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this clash between the Northern Crocs and the Gold Coast Glory. We have a change of ends now with the Glory forcing the change of ends. 11-9 in the first of the mixed doubles encounters here. We are 1-1 apiece in this MLP Australia round 2 clash.
Oh, nice shot straight over Summers. Just a little shoulder there. Straight into court. Well done, Sarah. And good mix-up. Didn't need pace. Oh, again. Quarter again. That's 2 times.
Well, Sarah Burr has been very keen to just get in a cross-dink battle with Meta, but twice now we've seen how she wants to go at the shoulder of Dalabon. Oh, what a drop, and the fist pump there from Meta. Exquisite drop.
Yep. Now Sarah's quick, so that was an exceptional ball from Meta.
12-11.
Nice serve. Probably not the shot to play an inside-out forehand that low.
No. And I feel like they did have success heading to Summer and dinking there. Like, Sarah's just got to get back to that. Just keep it there until she's ready. Oh,
She went for a really sharp angle there. It did not come off.
and even if it had of, Meta was on it. He was standing right there waiting.
He would have put Roman Esterreja in a world of bother with his line. Going back to Dalabona now, Sarah Burr.
Oh, a little bit unlucky. Pushed Roman back a bit and he tried that dink, a bit of an angle. Probably might have been better off just dropping that centre. I suppose he was a bit worried about Meta, as you would be. Oh. Uh-oh.
Sarah Burr cover. What a point, Coco Lococo.
Uh-oh.
Amazing.
That was amazing.
What an amazing rally that was.
Wow.
That had everything, Coco.
Absolutely everything. My goodness. You thought the point was over 3 balls ago. They still got it.
Well, Dalabona, she's just got so much courage on that backhand. She sped it up ferociously at Roman Esterreja to really kick things off.
Yeah, that started it, didn't it?
Well, can this be a turning point in this match for the Glory, Coco?
I think it can. They're
Yeah.
not too far out of it, you know, like they're starting to get in the dinking rallies and they're really pushing them. Like no one's winning a point freely. Oh.
And they've got the most favourable of rolls off that net court.
Well, they thought it hit the crossbar, I think, but it bounced first and then it hit the crossbar, so.
It's good to have a second referee available just for those calls. Make sure the right call gets made.
It was going in, he's called out, but
Did you think
that ball was going.
Well, did you think both of them were going in? The second one was certainly going in.
The second one was certainly going. I think the first one would have been close, but based on the breeze, I think it would have dropped in. I think someone was right to hit it. But then she's hesitated and then copped.
And that was the point I wanted to bring up when, you know, all over that Dalabona.
Yeah.
Through the legs, through the gate.
The
What
beauty
an
of that
overhand.
lob is it put Summer out of position, created a bit of a gap, and that allowed Glory to finish it off with a smash.
It certainly did. And I just want to touch back on that communication. You know, when a ball gets called no and you hit it, you all of a sudden are wary for the next no call. And I feel like on that second occasion, that ball was going to probably travel in by the looks. That's why Dalabona went for it, but then she hesitated when she heard the no call.
You saw her pull her paddle a little bit. Yeah.
It's all heat of the moment stuff, isn't it?
I think if you're going to go for it, I think the moral of the story is if you're going to go for it, just back yourself and hit it. Like, apologise later if that's what happens. But I think Meta knew that the minute he called no, and he's looking down at Summer nearly.
Yeah.
You know, it's nearly on the ground. Summer's having a go at it, so it's okay. These things happen.
Well, the Gold Coast Glory, Sarah Burr, the skipper, they've got the lead now in this game 3, the first of the mixed doubles. They're going for the win here. And a nice drop there from Burr.
It's a lovely drop. I think when it gets tight, you know, you just got to not play safe, but maybe not go for the low percentage. Oof. Oh.
Remarkable defence by Burr. Defence by Esther Reha. Lob by Burr.
No.
That point was building nicely to something.
Yeah.
Glory were trying everything to get into that kitchen line. Crocs kept them back. What a speed up by Dallabonna.
Nice.
From below her hips, from below the net. Cross court 2. Danger, danger, danger.
Which is a low percentage, right? But she hasn't done it very much in the match, so it's actually a really good surprise. Oh.
A really soft dink error there from Dallabonna. It's been interesting, the battle directly across the net between Burr and Dallabonna. Nice. Oh. And she shot him in the back.
Well, he said go, right? So she literally followed his instructions.
Esther Reha getting in the way there of what seemingly would have been a good ball.
It was going back over for sure.
Well, for the Crocs, they've got ball in hand at the right time. 19-18 here, first to 21 in this game 3, first of the mixed doubles encounters.
Oh.
And now they have an opportunity at a game point.
Someone knew it was coming. I feel like she baited Sarah into hitting that shot.
Well, she probably got it on the right side. We saw earlier in this match Sarah Burr catch Summer off guard on the backhand side.
Correct. She did 2 of those in a row, didn't she?
And Summer read that one. Summer read that one very well. That ball went long.
Yep.
Yeah, but on that occasion she drove into the net. Well, they got ball back in hand now, Northern Crocs. Another opportunity, second game point. Oh, and that one wears
Ouch.
the captain, Sarah Burr. She cannot get her way out of that. And the Northern Crocs, well, they take out this mixed doubles encounter and they go 2-1 up in this. Well, the Crocs, they are looking good. They came right at the right time to take the crucial plays, to make the crucial points.
Yep.
And it was very interesting to see the sort of turning of events that was occurring at the change of ends there. Certainly the Glory, they needed to chase down a deficit, and they did. They got themselves back in front. They gave themselves every opportunity, but in the end, it was the Northern Crocs.
Yeah, it's a shame. Like, I feel like Glory were on the right track, you
Yes.
know. They started hitting the right spots, especially speeding up on Summer's shoulder there, and they won a few points that way, but then they steadily sort of went back into their old pattern.
They certainly did.
Which unfortunately cost them.
And I'm not sure who owes who $10 here, but we're going to find that out at
Yeah,
a
we might
later
have to
date.
do a replay, mate, because I feel like any middle ball that was left was because they thought it was going out.
Yeah, maybe. Well,
Never a clean winner.
We might take a quick opportunity for a short commercial break. Don't go very far, though. Game 4 coming up. This mixed doubles match about to commence. The Gold Coast Glory versus the Northern Crocs. Welcome back. It's the Northern Crocs versus Gold Coast Glory. Game 4, second mixed doubles underway.
Side out, point Glory, Glory at 1.
And Sarah Jane Lim, she played the first gender doubles match, obviously with Captain Sarah Burr. She's had 2 matches consecutively out now, and she's wearing the North Face jacket just to warm herself up. Coco Lococo.
Yeah, snowsuit, mate. It's not that cold here for me, but... Oh. Sarah Jane has come from Asia, I think she said, was it?
Yeah.
So she's freezing.
Yeah, well, she was obviously with us in Vietnam, and she went home to the Philippines during the time between these 2 tournaments. Now she's in chilly Melbourne, in the most southern parts of Australia.
It's beautiful weather.
And what did you think of Andy's court positioning there? She wasn't on the kitchen line. She gave herself some space, and ultimately she probably
She's
gave
baiting.
herself... Yeah.
She's baiting Sarah Jane to hit to her forehand. I feel like she was deliberately leaving a gap. I think that's what she's doing. She's like, come and get it.
Well, we were commenting, very complimentary on Andy's backhand. She's got an opportunity here with balls down the middle to execute backhands. We might see some of her exquisite work coming up very shortly.
3-2. Side out, point Glory, Glory at 3.
Whatnot there, just missing one, an easy one.
Looking back at the net.
3-3.
It is still there, in the way.
In the way.
Side out, point Crocs, Crocs 4.
A few unforced errors early on in this match from both sides, Coco.
Yeah, I feel like they've come out trying to push a little hard, both teams. Watnall's just got to settle a bit as well. I feel like he's made the most errors in the beginning.
Well, Sarah Jane Lim, she said, enough with the jacket. I'm all warmed up now.
Yeah.
Point Crocs, Crocs 6.
And the Glory might need to consider a timeout here. We've just seen a number of unforced errors. Don't want this one to get too far away from them. Lob again by Masand.
Point Crocs. 7.
And I play a lot with Vishal Masand back on the Gold Coast. Have some fun recreational hits. Shout out to the boys who are watching this, no doubt, Ty and Colin. And I've never seen him lob so much. It has been quite effective because he hasn't missed. However, I don't think he's really won a point where he's introduced that into the rally.
4-7.
So I'm not sure what the tactic can be to turn that into a winning move.
Well read, Vish. I think sometimes with the lob, it's about position of the lob. So if it's not so much like, oh, just hit it here. It's to get it over the backhand side of them. You want them running around outside of court to be hitting that ball. Or if... Oh, nice shot. And once you've got them out of position, then it's much easier to play the next ball for you at the net, like, because you've come forward and you're ready to attack. But I feel like at the moment they're not quite lobbing the right spot.
Nice backhand there from Digger Savage.
She's got a few. They're pushing, the Crocs are really pushing on Sarah Jane's backhand there. She's Made at least three errors
9-5.
into the net, usually on a cross-court dink. And there it is again.
Nice take through the middle from Watnell.
Point Crocs.
Just gives it the air.
10-5.
Well, the Glory get back serve. I am a little surprised that they haven't gone for the timeout just to quell the momentum, but let's see what they can do now that they have ball in hand. Well, an easy point there.
Yep.
7-10.
Good.
Oh,
There's a clean winner up the middle.
did we have
There's
tenor on that?
No,
No, we
no,
didn't.
we didn't.
And was that down the middle?
Yes. That one was.
Well, fortunate point there earned for the Glory. This is a nice dink rally.
Well done. So the change there, it's interesting that they're going to Kyle into the Crocs. I'd be into the inside foot of Andy, and once Sarah Jane did that, managed to get Vish involved to hit that winner. Oh, no.
Point Glory. Glory at 10.
Now Kyle there, he was walking off court. I'm not sure why. He didn't call for a timeout, and he didn't earn a point to get to 11. Maybe he thought Glory were at the 11.
Drinks break?
Yeah.
Oranges? Don't know.
And it will be the Northern Crocs that get us first to 11. A nice tight affair and a good little mini comeback to bring the deficit back in by the Gold Coast Glory there, Coco Lococo.
Yeah. There's not a lot in it. So you've got, you know, Glory. They just need to settle. It's such a close match. I feel like they just need to be careful how much they're dinking to Carl and what they're giving him. And maybe just try and get Andy involved a bit on the dinks so that Vish can then come across and have a go.
Well, I have observed, and I am interested to know your point of view. I have watched that Kyle Watnell, obviously he's got a majority of the ball on those dinks, and he's been going backhand, but then you'll see him slide all the way over court to open up his forehand. Now, it leaves a lot of space to the middle. I am not sure if Vish or Sarah Jane have recognised that, but with all that space, there's great opportunity there to expose it, isn't there?
There is, as long as if the dink sits up. Kyle's actually been really good at keeping that dink quite low. So, you know, you can afford to run around a ball when they can't attack you back.
Right.
But you can't afford when it's sitting up high. You'll get punished. I'm just surprised that they're targeting Kyle.
Nice attack by Sarah Jane Lim. She picks her moments so well when to strike from that baseline. She's certainly not slow, but she's not quick either. She's just smart. Good attack at the body there from the baseline from Andy.
13-12.
Yeah, I think Sarah Jane thought she was going to dink it.
Good leave there by Watnell.
Potentially that's why they're going to Kyle, because they feel Andy could drop it or drive it, and they might be looking for the drive.
Yeah, nice attack there by Watnell. Just want to go back to the point you were just making there. So your suggestion as to why they're going maybe to Watnell is because they know that he's going to be driving, whereas Andy would drop. And
She could do it either.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sometimes it's not about hitting to the weaker player necessarily in a return. There might be two strong players, but as you move up to the kitchen, what sort of ball do you want to receive? Do you want to receive the drive or do you want to receive a drop? And everyone's different.
Yeah, right. That's a very interesting point of view, Coco Lococo, our expert, of course.
Well, you can disagree with me, Adam. It's
No.
fine, but
I've just never thought myself of giving that to someone who does drive it. But you're precisely right. When you're in at that kitchen line, you get a drive. Well,
what do you want? What would you like, Adam?
against these pros, I'd like to just
Then
watch.
hit it to the net.
I'm just happy to watch.
Complete miss, please. No up the middle. No, it's important, right? Because I know for me, like, I love it when people drive.
Yeah.
The harder the better. So I'd much rather someone drive at me than drop at me.
Well, it's definitely easier to keep someone at the back when they drive at you when you're at the kitchen line, right?
Correct, right? But some people don't like that. Some people like the drop. So you just return to who you want, how you want the ball to come to you. Nicely done again. Sarah Jane's struggling on that backhand side. They're really managing to get her in that pocket. So when that happens, my suggestion to Sarah Jane is to start hitting inside foot of Andy. And that will allow Vish to slide over.
Well, it's coming to crunch time now for the Glory. 18-14. Crocs are currently 2-1 up in this round 2 encounter. Well left there by Sarah Jane Lim.
That was super close.
It was. And look, talking on the Crocs, round 1, they came up against the Brisbane Breakers. They got it done pretty comfortably there, 4-0 Coco Lococo. So if they can get this done against the Crocs 3-1, dare I say it, they'll be straight through to a semi-final, giving themselves the night off.
Fantastic for them.
What happened there, do you think?
I do not know. I feel like she's looking up. I think that she's definitely, Kyle and Andy have definitely built pressure on her, so she's starting to get a little bit tight on that backhand and feeling that she can't make the error, and of course that makes it worse. And it compounds
a
it.
lovely drive there from Watnell and at Sarah Jane, who's just made a couple of mistakes here. Well, we have a match point here. And body bag on Vish to Watnell. I think Watnell saw that coming.
Yeah.
He almost knew that Vish just had to try anything he could.
16-20.
Some harder hitting now from Vishal Masand. Nice reset. Nice finish there by
Very
Masand.
nice. Much better setup.
Well, intentional or not, you did see Masand there taking more of the balls off Sarah Jane because he positions himself in the middle of the court.
That's
It was quite effective.
it. Yep.
You see it here now. Unfortunately, he drops that. Now, fortunately for the Glory, the freeze was in play. So they don't earn a point for that one, the Northern Crocs. But now with service, they have the opportunity to earn a match point, second match point.
Oh, they've done it.
They've done it, certainly have done it. Vishal Masand going again for the body of Watnell, but it going long and wide, and that'll be it for the Gold Coast Glory. Northern Crocs, well, they're certainties now to move on to the finals after securing the round 2 victory here against the Gold Coast Glory. Really impressive play there. A lot of dinking to Watnell, but he stood up when it counted.
Yeah, it didn't seem to bother him, did it? Initially made a few errors, but settled in nicely as the match went on and tightened that all up, and away they went.
Well, there's more action happening on this court very shortly. We have a further 2 matches to play out, but it looks like to me the Northern Crocs will go through, almost straight through to a semi-final, earning themselves the night off. Other results might come into it, but we will have to wait and see. Thank you so much for joining us for this round 2 clash between the Gold Coast Glory and the Northern Crocs. Don't go very far, though. We're going to have the next lot of teams warming up very shortly. We're going to have more MLP Australia live action right here from the Frankston Centenary Tennis Club very shortly.
What's your duper? 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 What's your duper?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to this clash between the New Zealand Hustle and the Fast Fours. My name's Adam Hall. This is, of course, MLP Australia. Sitting alongside me, Coco Lococo.
G'day.
Well, this one, Coco, it's going to be an interesting affair. Fast Fours, well, in their round one clash against the Surge, they did it easy, 4-0. And if they can win this comfortably, they would almost certainly go straight through to a semi-final. If they have to go to a dream breaker, might make things a little more difficult for them.
Well, Fast Fours looking pretty sharp yesterday, weren't they?
And let's not write off the New Zealand Hustle. This one is alive and well. New Zealand Hustle, hot chance to steal this one off the Fours.
Ooh, lovely play straight away down at Michelle's feet.
And Liz Trueluck and Jamie Way, they have been reunited. Liz Trueluck was not with us, unfortunately, in Vietnam, but she's back for Melbourne. A nice speed up there from Michelle Escoval to the forehand side there of Trueluck. Try to bring it all the way across her body. Couldn't do it effectively. We have a dream breaker happening on our second court, so if you are keeping an eye on both streams, you're in for a great match either way.
Oh, we can't give Danny those. Any high forehands, she will kill.
And any high backhands, she will murder.
Oh,
What a reset there. Maybe the New Zealand Hustle girls just caught out of position there.
correct. And I think, like, Danny is so strong at the net for the Hustle. Like, she's unbelievably strong, but you've got to try and push her back where you can. Try and get her to non-preferred hitting area, which is usually the back of the court or mid-court.
Wow, Michelle Escoval goes bang, and she roars.
She's got some fire, hasn't she? Trueluck's just having a giggle. She realised that probably wasn't the right shot to pop up there.
Well, Just wait for the response from Liz Trueluck and Jamie Way.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie Way, she doesn't mind giving a roar herself when she hits, and she normally hits powerfully too. But the Hustle girls, they are feeling it right now, Coco.
It's only just hitting the tape though, right? So there's not a lot in it. They'll settle down. There you go.
There's the girls, the Fast Fours girls. They're vocal too.
Was that a miscommunication? I didn't see Trueluck was a bit in my way. Was that?
Liz was in my way also. But that was a ball that Danny would normally not miss at all, unless there was a clash of paddles there. Unfortunately, it might have just been one of those errors. I think it looks like an error in letting that ball go from Townsend as well, because that ball has found its way inside the baseline. Nice dig.
Oh, good shot. Can I tell you what I'm liking about Jamie's shots at the moment? Like, I can't read her dinks. I can't tell if she's going cross-court down the line. I can't tell if she's speeding up. It's such a good weapon to have. She's disguising it beautifully.
Yeah, not the best ball to put towards Townsend there.
6-7.
Very nicely played. So Drew Michelle often hustle out twice onto that backhand and then put one on her inside foot, hoping for a pop-up. And unfortunately, Michelle got the net.
Just some technical difficulties with our scoreboard. However, it is 8-6 to the Fast Fours. Just fix that up for you now, folks. Wow, she disguised that well.
She?
Through the middle. Well,
think
Liz
that's the
Trueluck
difference.
there. That was an exceptional disguise on that lob. She really shaped up like she was going to put a lot of topspin on it, but she ended up whipping it up above her head. Yeah, Michelle Escoval, she does it again.
At least you know that there's nothing in the tank. You know, she'll put everything out on court. You got to admire that.
7-9.
You've got to give it to Fast Fours at the moment. They're literally, every dink is painting lines and pushing out, and it's very hard to stem that and very hard to keep that under control.
Well, the Dream Breaker appears to be over on our second court. As that ball travels long, it's the Sea Surge who are victorious over the Eastern Rush. Really important victory there for the Sea Surge after going down to our team on court here, the Fast Fours.
Nicely done. That's a middle ball.
Yeah, that's through the middle.
That's, yeah. we agree on that one. It's only when it's money on the line we
We
disagree,
were having
isn't
a
it?
good laugh in the game earlier. We had a little wager for those who have tuned in back to back. Thank you for your company again. Me and Coco here. My name's Adam Hall. You're tuned in to MLP Australia. This is a clash between the New Zealand Hustle and the Fast Fours. And the Fast Fours, well, they fastly got out to the lead. And they've got to 11 quick. They forced the change of ends here. And we were talking about Liz Trueluck and Jamie Way. They're putting together quite the performance right now.
They're very strong competitors, you know. They're hiding, as we discussed. They're presenting their paddles. They're hiding what they're doing so well that it's leaving everyone guessing as to what they're doing, including me, which is, you know, usually when you're off court, you can read play a lot better, but I'll give it to them. I can't read them.
Well, for the New Zealand Hustle girls, they've had their moments and they've taken their moments, and this hasn't gotten away from them at all. So it's going to be important here for the Hustle girls. Let's see what the change of ends brings.
That's what fours have done so well, is to keep that ball at feet. At the feet of Michelle and at the feet of Danny. They're just not letting, they're just forcing them to dig up every ball.
Nice finish through the middle there by Way. First warning there for Jamie Way on serve.
13-8. Okay, sorry, I'll call the score. Everyone ready? 13-8.
Oh,
It's a great ball from Liz
that's a
Trueluck.
great shot.
Wow.
What defence, though, from the Hustle.
Well, the power and the might from the Fast Fours girls there. Liz Trueluck on the right, Jamie Way on the left, and
Timeout.
wow, they're just pure power. Power and precision. They're so impressive.
I did say at the Gold Coast I saw, I think, Liz Trueluck for the first time, and I remember saying then, oh my goodness, I think that girl's got a couple of gears in her left. I think that she can lift, and this weekend, oh my goodness, yeah, definitely in there.
Well, it's so good to have her back after we missed her in Vietnam. Her and Jamie Way were such a raging success, so much so that they took out the Open Women's at the Gold Coast event when they played the gender doubles together. And here they're back in tandem once again, a formidable partnership. For the New Zealand Hustle girls, well, they have a little mound to climb here to get back into this match. 6-point deficit.
Well, if anyone can do it, the Hustle girls can do it.
14-8.
It's an interesting play. I see that as a very common error through pros and through all levels, is when you're stepping back off the line and you're off balance and you're in trouble, them going for a drive rather than a drop.
Especially below the hips.
Well, that too, but also you think when you step back, you're giving your opposition time to see what you're up to. You know, they've got
Good
plenty
point.
of time just to stand there and put their paddle in the way, so it's not really an advantage to you.
So the recommendation there is to softly play a dink back.
I know it feels counterintuitive, but yes, that's especially if you've come from a tennis background, you're like, I can't do that, but it's actually the correct and nicely done best shot to play.
Well, it's been really interesting, this match. I would have thought that they might try to shut out Danielle Townsend, but I would say that she's had probably 60% of the ball, Coco. Great reset there by Escobar.
Oi. If you notice, though, they're only hitting Danny when they've pushed her back, when they've managed to get her off the kitchen. They're not so much hitting her when she's ready to go, because you can't hit through Danny. at the kitchen. But they're pushing Michelle around, and then they're getting Danny out of position because there's a pop-up, and then Danny pushes back, and then they're hitting Danny.
And that is her signature shot, the backhand flick, but
Yeah.
she hasn't been able to execute it much, and unfortunately she didn't even execute it there.
No. It's hard, right? She has been kept out of it a lot.
She hasn't been able to play the way that she likes to play, and that's a credit to the fast fours.
Yep. Yeah, they're playing fast and hard. Like they're not allowing Danny to set and do a little cat and mouse, and then they're just not allowing it. So it's hard to get your rhythm. That's a frustration shot. Michelle knew it.
Well, that brings up a game point opportunity in this round 2 encounter between the Fast Fours and the New Zealand Hustle. Game 1 of the women's. Backhand flick, leaves
well
it open.
done.
And that's the game. Well, that's game 1 there to the Fast Fours. A commanding performance there, Coco Lococo, 21-10 in the end. The combination of Liz Trueluck and Jamie Way proving unstoppable.
What a combo. They were everywhere. They had answers for everything. And very aggressive.
Very, very aggressive.
But controlled aggressive. I wouldn't say, nothing was borderline. It was all very controlled aggression. They were hitting targets. They weren't trying to belt the cover off it, but they had very intentional spots that they were aiming for.
Well, huge win. They had a bit of a rusty start yesterday. They end up getting the job done when they played against the Surge, but they only just scraped through, did the girls in that one. Now we see the boys enter the court of play. We might go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're going to see the men's doubles. It's the Fast Fours versus New Zealand Hustle. Don't go very far.
What's your duper?
Welcome back. Speaking of back, Lucas Pascoe is back. Right now, he doesn't have his serve back, however. A bit rusty there. He sends that one long. We've got the Fast Fours. They are furthest from camera. New Zealand Hustle, closest to camera. And on the left-hand side, furthest to court, Lucas Pascoe, the 17-year-old, finished his Year 12 exams yesterday. Coco Lococo. Been a while since we finished school.
Just speak for yourself, mate. No. I think I'm older than you. Oh, whoops.
And I think that has just nicked the top end of that Joola paddle that Lucas Pascoe plays with. A fresh swipe at it. Nice pickup.
Oh!
Well, Robert Sterling playing on the left here with his captain, Matt Carter. Tremendous hands there. Wicked touch.
And lovely guy. Can I say that? Just
Absolutely.
Lucas was waiting.
He's back, folks. That double-handed backhand is a feature of that young man's game. He's well rested, but he's come ready to play. The tomahawk backhand through the middle. Robert Sterling.
I like Rob. He's a little bit understated, isn't he? He doesn't, I wouldn't call it show pony. He's just, but he's got an X factor.
Yeah, big time.
He's instinctive. Oh.
Well, this game is hot to trot at the moment. We are in for an absolute cracker.
Well, to get Lucas a smash back initially is the bonus.
Just a small error there from Lucas Pascoe. Talking about Rob Sterling before, very mild, relaxed, calm character, softly spoken on the court though. Raw power, mean stature, rough around the edges. He's one to watch. Speaking of watching, you watch that ball land in, unfortunately.
Yeah. But he doesn't ride the waves, you know. Rob just plays. He doesn't. He doesn't celebrate the wins, but yet he doesn't focus on what he's lost. He just plays every ball, which is a great way to be. Oof.
Good call, George Wall, sorry.
Yep. They're managing to jam up Matt Carter from the hustle really well. They're really getting into his body. Oh.
Yeah, speaking of Matt Carter, I noticed that he's not allowing Rob Sterling to have as much space. I think he probably deserves. I almost want to see Matt Carter push over to the right-hand side a bit more and open up some space for Rob Sterling.
Yep.
I don't know if there'll be an adjustment in this game, but it's something to look out for.
Well, considering that's Rob's forehand in that middle, just let him have some room to play.
You see like his court positioning there.
Yeah.
He just squeezes him. And they're big boys too, so there's not much room left, but you can create space.
I'd be close to a timeout here for the hustle if I was them. Oh, there we go. You can see Matt trying to boost himself up, trying to get back in. Well, it didn't work that time. Like, they tried to jam up Matt. Matt got it back. He reset quite well, but then they surprised Rob. So it'll be interesting to see on change of ends whether or not. I just feel they're a bit flat, the hustle. They just got to lift a bit. And
yeah, we saw some impressive play there from Robert Sterling. We saw his beautiful tomahawk through the middle. That was quite the shot. But besides that, we haven't really seen them sort of grab this game by the scruff of the neck yet.
We've got the Mavs over there assisting.
We've got Rob.
Hopefully he's finished training. He'll be on court soon.
Yeah, you got Rob Cassidy. How good has it been to have him around? You've obviously got some closer knowledge of him as a personality and him as a player.
He is the coolest guy. I didn't even know who he was, and we're in Vietnam. He's like, "Can I come on the back of your scooter, Coco?" I said, "Yeah, mate." And then we took him for a haircut, $2 down in Vietnam. everyone's like, do you know who that is? And I'm like, Rob? Like, yeah. And they're like, no, Cassidy. He's like famous. And I went, oh, that's cool. He's a nice guy.
Well, he was sitting in the very chair that you're occupying now. I thoroughly enjoyed having him. He
He's got
very
cool
quirky
energy.
human being.
I love him.
Yeah.
I love him. Love the energy he brings to the Mavs as well. Perfect fit for us.
He is very observant.
Yep. Oh, he's got it.
It's in play.
Go.
We are still in play. Sterling. Carter. Sterling. 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 Wow!
Boy, I
What
think
a
that's
point.
got him. That's got him lifted.
Big moves
Woo!
on the New Zealand hustle. Switching. Striking.
I wonder if that's what Rob was talking to him about. Just confuse them by running around hitting defense shots. That was amazing.
Well, he's a bit all over the shop, is Rob Cassidy, and he said, boys, here's the keys. Go for a drive. What a point. Got to bring the heart rate down now, Coco.
Yep. Oh. Bad luck. They just took their foot off. Let the fast fours have some breathing room.
And that ball, not obedient for Matt Carter, does not go over the net.
No, unfortunately, he's hit it quite a few unforced errors on the forehand, just trying to push it a bit too much.
Nice
Well
there
done.
from the hustle.
That was nice and measured from the hustle.
Just saw Carter there probably take a little bit of pace off what he would normally hit a bit harder. And Cassidy, well, he performed perfectly.
Yep.
Great
Oh,
lob.
it's in. Good. Oh, well done. Nice and measured again. Here we go.
Just going to say a quick apology for a mis-surnaming.
Yeah,
I
Cassidy.
said Cassidy instead of
I don't
Sterling.
think Sterling would mind. He'd be like, cool.
I'd be happy to compare the
Yeah.
two. That one goes wide.
A couple of errors creeping in from the fours there. Probably that one not so forced, the one before.
11-14.
Some court maintenance going on behind the scenes here, folks. Coco Lococo getting the job done.
Throwing a pen. It's quite an effective shot.
Well, the hustle needed a little sparkle, and they've managed to bring the deficit down a little bit. They are still behind by 4.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Sterling comes to the party.
Yeah, fours are getting a bit tight, I think. A few errors creeping in.
Nice play there from Sterling.
He disguises that so well, doesn't he?
Well, speaking of disguise, he caught Lucas Pascoe completely unawares there.
13-16.
I think because he's so relaxed, you don't think he's going to do anything, and then all of a sudden, boot. Can I just tell you, Rob nearly got that went between Matt's legs. Nearly picked that up.
Well, he had his back one play earlier. It was the most exciting part of this match so far. That was the sparkle that the New Zealand hustle needed. They need more sparkle right now.
Oh, that's a rare show of emotion from Rob there. Missing that dink into the net. He knows it's important.
Well, it's going to be really important for the New Zealand hustle to try and actually claw this one back. Game 1 was taken out by the female pair for the fast fours. New Zealand Hustle looking to square this ledger here now. Just going to see a change of balls, crack in the ball. Rob Sterling just having a look, giving it the nod. Goes from Wall to Pascoe now. Pascoe to serve. 18-13. It's time to score some points, Hustle. Need to get a wriggle on.
Oops.
14-19. 12-15.
Nice. Goodness me.
I think everyone should rewind and watch how quick Lucas Pascoe reacted to that ball.
20-14.
It was like a flipper. He just put it out there, sent it back. Game point opportunity here for the fours.
Oh, well done.
Well, what a speed up there from Carter to Wall, captain to captain.
Yeah.
Set himself up so well. 6'6", went skyward, pumped it straight through the middle. Freeze was in play here, so fours do not earn a point on that one, but now with ball in hand, opportunity to score the point. The game point situation, number 2. Oh, what a play, the Ernie from Sterling. The sliding across there from Carter.
Absolutely. I feel like if the Hustle can just keep their errors down here.
Bang.
Oh.
Good night. Well, Freeze in play again. Fours get the ball back.
They've lost the ball.
Game point opportunity number 2.
20-16.
That ball's gone long, unfortunately, for the Hustle. And the fast fours, they do it,
Got it.
quickly. They get it 2-0 here. What a great head start they've got in this crucial round 2 match. Coco Lococo. Well, George Wall, welcome back. Lucas Pascoe.
Yeah, good, wasn't it? I feel like the Hustle sort of gave them a few too many points there. I feel like they did some amazing play. We love the Hustle, but I feel like in that match it was just too many unforced errors creeping in.
Yeah, unfortunately there was. Well, we're going to see some act and react happening as we speak. It looks like the New Zealand Hustle choosing their lineup first. I wouldn't be surprised no matter who they're putting up. You'll see Captain George Wall and Jamie Way, I would imagine, taking the court. We're going to find out very shortly, though. Don't go very far. More live action from MLP Australia coming up after these short commercial breaks.
What's your duper?
Welcome back. Just seen the recommencement of play. The first of the mixed doubles. But Jamie Way of the Fast Fours, she'll be with her captain, George Wall, closest to camera. New Zealand Hustle, well, they have sent out Danielle Townsend and Robert Sterling. Robert Sterling played so fabulously well in the men's encounter. Unfortunately, they went down, though, giving the Fast Fours a 2-0 in this match so far. New Zealand Hustle need to answer back now. They're going to take this one. They're going to have to do it in a dream breaker. Coco La Coco.
That's right. I think tactic already is to pick on Ryan and attack Danny if they get a pop-up.
Side out. 2 to Hustle.
That was a good call. I think Rob was about to hit that. Danny said no.
2-1.
That was a really nice spot that Jamie Way hit that to, because she did have more open side on Danny's. However, she just wanted to set the ball up.
Yeah, look, for her to hit an inside-out backhand with the ball swinging into her would have been a very low percentage shot to make.
This is a rally, Coco La Coco.
Rob's got to shake it off from the hustle, reset.
3-3.
Nice shot from Danny. Really pushed Jamie out wide from the fours and forced the error. It's very hard to dink it when it skids like that. Here we go. Ouch.
Now, it will be interesting, Coco, to see how Jamie Way goes. We haven't seen her that frustrated in round one or...
We were just commenting on that, weren't we, earlier?
Yeah, we were.
Come on, Jamie. Side out.
And the come on Jamie from George Wall there, just trying to get her back up, her morale back up. It's only early stages in this one.
Well done. There you go. She's recovered well.
Yeah, just the way that she takes her time to place the ball. She's not necessarily looking to win that shot. She's looking to set up for the next one. And it's impressive.
Which is generally how it goes, right? Like, you should never be looking to hit an outright winner first ball. You're looking to hit and then set up and get a better pop-up for the next one, you know?
And that's what she does do so well. She always generates an opportunity for a pop-up. Switch hit, Jamie Way.
That's a confident swinging Jamie Way if you're doing that. You're out of court, like you're not coming back.
7-5.
Nice reset. Backhand ATP defended. George Wall,
wow.
the skipper, the brick wall.
It pushed Jamie out of the way to hit it. I mean, that's fine, but goodness me. Good reach.
8-5.
Oh, nicely
She
done.
pulled the trigger on that one. That's a comfort shot for her. Her backhand, ferocious.
I feel like Rob's got to be a little bit more aggressive towards Jamie.
See the way Rob hit that? It was that
Inside
tomahawk
out.
style.
It's unreal, isn't he?
I mean, it's got everything to do with his height advantage at the kitchen line, right? He's able to actually lean in there to create those shots, and they're so effective. Great communication there by the fours. It's a high ball.
Nicely done.
Well, George Wall, he always likes to play the first of the mixed doubles encounters. He's put himself out here for this one. They're up 2-0. So they can go 3-0. They apply a heap of pressure on the New Zealand hustle. You're done and dusted. That's what they're aiming for.
11 for 6.
We've got a change of ends now.
And the fast fours do bring up the change of ends, first to 11 here in this game 3, mixed doubles. And we've seen some great play so far. We saw Jamie Way a little frustrated in that one, but she quickly came back down, got within herself and finished off some great points.
That's right. So it'll be interesting to see what the hustle are having a chat about now to try and stem the tide, I suppose, of the fours. It can't be easy. I think they've just got to be a bit more patient. Rob may be a bit more aggressive towards Jamie. I feel like he's getting out dinked at the moment, and then Jamie's able to get over him. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, well, I just think maybe with his height advantage at the kitchen line, when they're both standing toe-to-toe, he's really got to aim for the hips and aim for the body.
Yep.
Jamie
But also
Way,
sorry, you go.
well, Jamie Way, she's so good on
Yes.
her backhand, and her forehand has been the thing that has been setting up these pop-ups.
Correct, yeah.
And she will end the point really quickly if you do that for her.
She will. I mean, the other thing that you could do is push George out, George Wall, get him out on the fours, push him out wide so you've got a bit more of a gap. At the moment, they're allowing George to pretty much dictate play.
What do you think of that one? I mean, Sterling played a really good shot there to force Jamie back. Instead of hitting it hard, he hit it soft.
I feel like he was lucky.
Okay.
I feel like if
I was hoping for some hardcore analysis, but
Yeah.
you just went with lucky.
well, lucky that Jamie didn't hit that in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he hit it to her forehand side. Now, I'm not saying her forehand's weak, but her backhand is very strong.
True, but I feel like I think it was meant to be a lob attempt. I feel like that's where
Okay.
he was going with it, but it didn't get there, and Jamie got a bit caught off guard. So yeah, like occasionally there's nothing wrong with it, but it's not shouldn't always be in there. That's exactly what they've got to do right there, which is push George out, get that gap where they can, and be patient, and just keep on him, and then hit the middle. Or hit, well, probably not into Jamie's forehand, but...
Ernie. Power. Too much power in the end from George Wall. Repeated strikes.
13-8.
And that's the thing, waiting. Jamie obviously wants to pull the trigger, and she's had success, so why not? Oh.
10 to hustle.
from the Jamie Way backhand. Well,
It's because you said how good it was.
yeah. Well, for the hustle, they're slowly clinging this deficit back. Too high, too long, too long.
Too long, too much pushing. Just pushed it.
14. 14-10.
Oh, wow. I thought that reset was going to be good and we're going to
Me
keep that
too.
point going.
There's a good rally. I feel like Danny's taking more of the court now. The hustle's right in there.
15-10.
Well, you look at her position on court right now,
Yeah.
Coco.
And I appreciate that, you know, Danny's trying to look big and intimidate and keep the court, but I'm not sure that's going to work against the fours as much.
Well, we'll find out because she's starting to get a little bit chirpy as well.
Point to 4. 16.
Well, the ball has taken an off-court excursion. We have found it. It's back.
16.
Gone to the museum. They've got to do that. They've got to get George off court. That's the way they're going to get back in this match. You know, George is quick and of course he'll come back, but it's very hard when you're on full stretch to be hitting balls, you know.
Yeah. Got to be careful. You want to make them sort of as wide but also as deep as you can at that kitchen line because he can do a backhand ATP like no one can.
Yep.
17 to 4.
I saw it a number of times in Vietnam in the open doubles with Joe Wild and in fact with the MLP format. Don't give him too much of an angle.
No, but get him enough that he's on the move. Danny is everywhere at the moment. Got caught.
Well, Hustle having a chat. I hope it's a serious chat because 18-12 here in game 3. Nice reset there by Jamie Way.
Yeah.
19.
Well, it was a half lob, but she had her on the wrong foot.
And she had her going forward. Danny was forward, so it had quite a bit to get back to try and flick that smash. I feel like that is a little bit of a weakness for Danny that she needs to work on, those overheads.
Well, New Zealand Hustle have called for the timeout here, and it was a much-needed timeout because when they come back, they're going to be against serve. It's 20-12 in Game 3. Fast Fours looking to go 3-0.
That's a big scoreline, isn't it? After what they did yesterday.
I'm so impressed with the variety of shots that the Fast Fours will throw at their opponents. Makes them very unpredictable to play against and also makes them very hard to adapt to. Their playing style is power, precision. They execute so well. Just when you think you've figured out their strategy, they change it up.
Yeah. That'd be, I feel like that's the expertise of George Wall, just settling the team. Oh, well done.
Well,
George is a brilliant tactician. I remember when he first started playing, you know, and his strategy, it's sound, it's solid. He'll change it up when he has to.
13-20.
Oh, what a drop there by Jamie Way. Simply incredible.
I'll call the score again. 2013.
Nice read there by Danielle. ATP
Oh,
goes
missed it.
long. Fast fours, get it done. They take the lead 3-0 in this round 2 clash against the New Zealand Hustle. Wow, that was shaping up to be some sort of finish if Danielle Townsend could have only just landed inside the court.
Nearly. Wasn't far off. But out's out, unfortunately. So it was a good effort.
Yes, certainly was. Well, taking the court will be Lucas Pascoe and Liz Trueluck. They'll be up against captain Matt Carter and Michelle Escoval. Well, it's an unassailable match victory here. However, in the round robin matches, we do play 4 games. It's for the all-important percentage points. Dare say what the Fast Fours can do here, Coco Lococo. If they can do this 4-0, that'll be paired with their 4-0 from yesterday against the Surge. They'll certainly go through straight through to a semi-final.
Won't it? Yep.
They certainly will. Well, we might take the opportunity for a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the 4th game of this match between the New Zealand Hustle and the Fast Fours. Welcome back. Game 4, mixed doubles. Liz Trueluck just bringing us to play there, serving to Matt Carter. New Zealand Hustle closest to camera. Oh, Lucas Pascoe. Well, he's a commanding man at that kitchen line, and he just finished that point brilliantly.
The Fours have got a free swing, really. They want to have a go at getting the 4-zip, so...
The clean sweep might be on. Wowee.
Well, I think Michelle's going to work out very quickly that Lucas is not the man to be loading up against. Nicely done.
There's a hot one through the middle. Yep, joining Matt Carter for the New Zealand Hustle on court, Michelle Escoval all the way over from the USA, one of our PPA players. Such a privilege to have herself and others joining us. Liz Trueluck, one of those players. She's
Nice
been
shot.
performing so well overseas. We're so grateful that she's decided to come down under and give us her experience and expertise.
And a lovely personality too, like just smiles and has a nice word to say about everybody.
Nice
Well
finish
done,
down
Matt.
the middle from Matt Carter.
Take that. Good court position.
It's one of those hard shots when you're falling backwards, trying to play a drop.
5-4. 5-2, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll call the score again. 5-2.
I think Lucas might have had his last maths exam yesterday, but he hasn't switched off from
The numbers.
the numbers yet.
6-2.
Oh, what a
Oh, mate.
leave there by Pascoe.
Taking nothing away from Liz Trueluck. I feel like Lucas is nearly playing singles.
Well, he almost is. In that maths exam yesterday, might have been a bit of trigonometry. He left that angle wide open, knew what he was doing. It's a pop-up that's gonna be punished, but it's punished the other way.
Whoops.
Matt Carter letting himself down there. Had a free look, free hit.
And again, out. He's got to feel more relaxed though after Lucas after finishing his exams.
Big
There's got to
time.
be a bit of pressure on him. So
I asked him what he's going to do with that extra time, and he said, I'll probably play pickleball twice a week instead of once a week.
oh, good hands.
Look at Pascoe all over that kitchen line.
Yeah. If that's not intimidating, I don't know what is. Like, it'll be interesting to see what Michelle's response to that, whether she starts trying to fire back or starts dropping. Oh, that was ambitious.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's been all-out power so far, and he applied a lot of power there. Can he challenge himself with a softer game as well? And the favourable net roll there. Liz Trueluck can't help but smile. Well, the pressure is off, obviously, for the fast fours. They've taken this match victory already. It is 3-0. So for Lucas Pascoe, he can try things. He can go for the big shots.
Yep. He's also got a bit of X factor, so he can play with the ball a bit, and you know he's quite dynamic in the way he plays.
Oh,
As
that
you can
is
see.
that's
you
a
know.
whip off the hip through the middle. And quick as a flash, we now get to 11-5, forcing
know.
the change of ends. The fast fours, they're red hot.
It'd be tough to see. You know, I asked the question, what will Michelle do? Will she start firing up and trying to hit it harder? And I think that's what she's tried to do. But Lucas is everywhere.
He is everywhere, and I'm not sure what they can actually do. As
Well,
we
I
see,
mean, imagine if we get Trueluck involved with like Pascoe's just doing everything. But I think the fast fours have got a
Well, you
pretty
can
commanding
just-
lead.
you can just see a conversation happening right now at the furthest end on camera
They just
between
walked into each other.
Yeah, Michelle and Matt Carter just discussing a strategy. Will it be a strategy that can actually get them back into this match?
Well, both the fours can dink for days, you know, as well. So if they're hot, maybe just get in a dinking rally and just see what we can do and not let them pull triggers like this. That was an inside-out backhand slap from Pascoe.
Yeah, Pascoe's using some of Rob Sterling's moves. I don't know if they're borrowed, but he wants to make them his. How charismatic was that lead?
Yeah.
13-5.
What a drop. That
But
backhand.
can I tell you, the returner serve was so good. And yet still, she hit an exceptional shot off that.
14-5.
Oh, goodness. When players are free swinging like this, the fours are literally playing amazing. The best you can try and do is hang in and wait and see if you can
15-5.
wait it out.
Would you recommend running?
Running.
Running maybe to the baseline when you see Lucas Pascoe at the kitchen?
I'd be calling a timeout right now. I feel like a timeout would be... they've just got momentum, right?
Yeah.
So... Michelle looked a bit disheartened until Matt just Carter hit that one.
6-16.
And we're going to see a switch.
Here we go. Let's try
something
something.
different. Yeah.
There we go. Give them something else to look at. Just do anything. Jump around the court.
7-16.
Get them to take their eye off the ball. Oh,
Side out. 17-4.
I don't think power's the answer, unfortunately, against the fast fours.
17-7.
That's a nice shot
That's a
there
very
from Michelle
nice.
Escobar, taking on Lucas Pascoe.
But without pace.
Yeah.
Just load that up. I've always said power's never a problem. Never a problem on the court unless someone can outpower you. Then it's a problem.
Nice.
Yep. Don't. Good.
Great communication there
Yeah.
between the New Zealand hustle.
9-17.
Nice shot
done.
there. Well, the switching of sides has made a little spark, a little ember.
Yep.
Great reset drop.
Side out. 18.
The fast fours, they're well and truly out in front in this one. So they can secure a 4-0 clean sweep. That'll be a huge result for them.
Oh, well done. I like the fact that True Luck just drilled that one through and then just did a drop,
19-10.
you know, which is a mistake I feel like we make a lot, is that we will drive one and then we'll try and drive the second and third, and really we should be resetting, and which is what True Luck did and forced an error.
Well, True Luck there almost probably had to recalibrate that shot. I think she wanted to sort of speed up that ball again, but Lucas Pascoe was in the path of her backswing, and she had to actually dink it, and it ended up working it out.
Sometimes it does.
Well, the New Zealand hustle, they have a lot of work to do here. They have called for the timeout. Haven't had much of a chat. I think they just really need a bit of a break.
You've got to do something, right? You've got to change something. Even if you're getting what I would, you know, they're getting beaten quite convincingly at the moment. You've got to give them something to look at. You just got to change something. Something might work.
Well, we have seen
19-10.
a switch here at that timeout.
Side out.
We did see them switch during the previous.
11-19.
Now they've locked it in.
There we
And
go.
I wouldn't say that's the difference, but
No.
it has helped them accumulate some points.
Timely timeout.
Oh, that's
Well
a
done.
shot.
There we go.
Well, I think Lucas Pascoe sort of outsmarted himself there. He
I thought it was going down the line. I
Yeah,
think
he
he
did.
moved over.
Side out.
Okay, here we go. A game point opportunity here for Liz Trueluck of the Fast Fours. Lucas Pascoe. What did they get out of that one? I don't know if Escobar put her heart and soul into that smash.
No.
She almost gave a second chance
Yeah.
to Lucas Pascoe.
He
there.
wasn't expecting that, though. He ended up dropping it back, didn't he? The Matt finished it. Oh, goodness me.
Go.
That's effortless, isn't it?
So effortless.
I want that.
2014.
Game point again here.
Oh, whoops.
Side out. 15 to hustle.
Sends it long. Okay.
15, 20.
This is interesting now.
No!
One's wide.
Hustle are getting excited now.
16, 20.
Oh, nice shot from Lucas. Took the pace off, just rolled it up the middle. Michelle was expecting a much harder shot than what Lucas gave her.
Coming on, sorry. I call the score.
Third game point opportunity here for the Fours.
Yeah.
That one gets it done for Liz Trueluck. A lob there. Not the right move. Liz Trueluck makes Matt Carter pay. And the Fast Fours, a clean sweep, 4-0 Coco Lococo.
Yep, I don't think I've seen True Luck miss a smash all weekend. So, yeah, bad luck.
So impressive have the Fast Fours been. Congratulations must go to Captain George Wall. Lucas Pascoe is back. Jamie
Yes.
Way, Liz Trueluck. Connor Robert-Shaw played a great role yesterday.
Didn't he? That was so nice to watch. It's
He
good to see him back.
certainly did. He's got the tightest shirt of the Fast Fours I've ever seen.
Doesn't matter. He's the quickest, isn't he? He's the quickest. He's the most on his toes.
And he mentioned there also to Coach Ben Costin. Well, the Fast Fours, they appear to be going straight through to a semi-final. They've probably earned the night off. We'll wait for that to be confirmed later. We still have one more match going down on Showcourt. Thank you so much, Coco Lococo, for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
My name's been Adam Hall. Thank you for joining us for MLP Australia. Don't go very far, though. One more match to go in round 2. We'll be coming
That's
back
us.
with that in the next 20 minutes or so.
What's your duper? 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 What's your duper?
So, welcome to MLP Australia. This is Melbourne, and we've got a cracker of a matchup here. It's Australia's biggest cities, Melbourne versus Sydney. Bragging rights are at stake. Everything is on the line, and we're underway. And I'm joined in the commentary box by Jasmine Amagular. Did I pronounce that correctly?
For you, yes.
Oh, no, but I want to pronounce it properly, so you tell me.
Almaguer.
Almaguer.
Yes. But you can't do anything wrong, Gordon.
Oh, trust me, I can. But
what a shot straight down the middle. Wow.
Melbourne can't do anything wrong at the moment. What a start. So the Melbourne Mavericks, closest to camera, we've got Rose Van Reek and Talia Saunders. And with Sydney, Zhao Yi Beckwall and Selena Turulia. Oh, lob from Saunders.
What a point.
Oh, what hands.
Great point.
Incredible hands from Rose Van Reek. She just hung in there.
We saw a little bit of everything in that point.
Absolutely.
That was incredible.
And
well done from both teams.
And how hard does Selena Trulia hit that ball? It's crazy.
Absolutely.
So she's playing on the right-hand side for the Sydney Smash. What a great right-sided play to have, Jasmine.
Absolutely, yeah. Solid. She can easily put the ball away, especially if you go into her strike zone.
So a nice, even start here.
A little bit of unluckiness. A little net tickler can throwing off Zhao Yi there.
4-3.
You always like to be on the right side of a net tickler, that's for sure.
Yes.
But that was a beautiful smash from Zhao Yi.
4-4.
Nice rally. Speed up from Zhao.
Great reset from Talia.
And a nice.
Wow. Great composure coming from Talia there. A great reset. Set herself up for the rest of the point.
Confident start from Talia Saunders.
5-4.
Oh, nice spot from Beckwall.
Smash a 5. Okay. Oh, sorry, I thought you called it out. Sorry, I thought they called out. Sorry.
So just some confusion here.
Oh.
Mavericks calling it out.
Are you asking me? It was in. Yeah.
Ah, so the Mavericks called it out, but the referee has called it in. So it's the Sydney Smash.
Which I think is interesting. I think this is a really great time to explain kind of what, the rules are. You can't ask the referee if the ball was out. You have to make that call. Because if you ask the referee, they're going to say it's in.
Yeah, they have to give
But
their
if you call it out, then you give something for the ref to actually make a rule on.
Oh, Selena. Straight back at Van Reek.
Great game. Neck and neck here.
Oh,
and a great setup.
And a super attack from Van Reek. She read that so well and she was onto it so early.
Absolutely. I mean, she came in with the execution. Talia really set that up. I think it caught Xiaoyi with surprise a little bit, seeing that the ball was going to go to her twice in that point. So that was a really great pattern that worked for the Mavericks.
7-7.
Rose Van Reek just on attack.
Absolutely.
Here, she can't be denied.
Has all the momentum.
Coming to you, Selena. 8-7.
Melbourne with their nose in front here.
Wait, Mav. Mav's a 9.
Great pressure. Xiaoyi just a little bit late there on contact.
And a timeout called by Sydney. It's 9-7 with the Melbourne Mavericks with their nose in front. We might take a quick break and be back with more right after this.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
What's your duper?
Time in.
And welcome back to MLP Australia. This is coming to you live from Melbourne, the Frankston Centenary Tennis Club. And it's turned into a battleground between Melbourne and Sydney. Australia's two biggest cities going head to head.
Nice deep return.
Nice drop from Van Reek.
Well,
And
what a
beautiful,
great point.
beautiful smash from Talia Saunders.
That was a great point for the Mavericks. Talia came in with a deep return, forcing Xiaoyi to try to, make a drop, a third shot drop on a backhand, which is tough. And they set up the rest of the point for themselves.
What a rally.
Yes.
Oh,
What a point.
and it's the Mavericks who will change with
Yes.
their nose in front.
Yes.
It's 11 points to 8. How do you see this sort of panning out? This is an important matchup for both teams.
Yes, it is very important. Who's going to come out on top in this match particularly? I think I'm going to let the ladies decide on the court because we're seeing great patterns, great plays from both sides. We see timely timeouts, taken. I love that the Sydney Smash took a timeout before the switch. Instead of treating the switch as like a natural given timeout, they decided to, take a timeout when it wasn't neck and neck and then they were down for the first time by 2. I think both teams have great abilities to speed up, take control of the point, but then they also have abilities to reset the point and kind of bring it back to neutral ground. I think all of these ladies on the court are doing an excellent job.
Well, you mentioned it before, like that one rally where there was a lob, that there was attack, there was defense. It had everything in that
Yes.
one rally.
Right.
So these gals are really bringing it this afternoon.
Rose good. Time in.
And for
Eliminate.
Melbourne, they would really want this in the bank if they fancy their chances of taking out Sydney.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because the men, they'll be up against Mitch Hargraves and Joey Wild, who are just an insane duo together.
They are definitely a force to be reckoned with. Absolutely.
But take nothing away from Cassidy and Aaron. They'll be a force as well. But so whoever can win here will give their team a lot of confidence.
10, 11.
Can they do it?
It's a great point. I think Xiaoyi kind of changed her mind
It
at the
looked,
very
it looked that way, didn't it?
Yeah.
12, 10.
Now tell me, Jazz, is it a fashion to tie your shirt up like Selena's done there? I've noticed a few of the gal players doing that. Is it like a fashion statement?
Well, the best thing about fashion is that you get to do whatever you want. Whatever you think compliments you the best, you can do.
Or does it give you more movement?
It could
on the
be a
court?
comfort
Yeah.
aspect as well. What a shot down the middle.
What a spot from
Yeah.
Selena. Well, I was about to say, if tying your shirt up can mean you can hit shot like that, I'm going to do it tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh,
And what a poach.
Rose Van
What a move.
Reek. Talk about Rose Van Boom right down
Yes,
the middle.
absolutely. I think that's one of the great things about like Rose's game is that when she sees opportunity, she will punish you. And she maintains so much composure as well, like her pickleball IQ, and just honestly seeing her throughout season 2 here, it has been incredible. You can tell she's dialed in. Every time she's on the court, she's dialed in.
Great rally. Nice dinking. Who's going to speed up?
I mean, these dinks are pretty low. What a...
Oh! Jasmine.
Whoa! I love that point. I love that point.
I think the crowd loved that point.
Yes.
The vibe around the court is just electric.
All right, so Sydney Smash up after being down on the switch.
Oh, lovely attack right at the body of Talia Saunders.
Right. I mean, those attacks are so
And it looks
difficult to handle.
Like, oh,
you know,
absolutely,
because
especially when they're coming at you like that.
Right. I mean, I would like to take a second to just speak about how fast pickleball is at this level of play. You know,
Super fast.
the first response is the ball was going out. But really, when you have such short distance between two players and you have so much talent, imagine getting out of the way.
I know, it's about self-preservation.
Yes. And I think on that shot, Talia was really trying to protect her face.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's your natural instinct, is to, protect your body if that ball's being fired at you like a rocket.
Right.
And Zhao Yi, she had some fire on that ball.
Oh, she was determined, and I like seeing it.
Oh, I do too.
Time's too good. Smash good. Time in
16-13. Sydney with their nose in front. Oh, and Talia Saunders doesn't get the roll on the tape this time. So Sydney with a 4-point lead. Nice smash by the number 2 draft pick, Rose Van Reek.
Great point, great point.
Keeping the Melbourne Mavericks in this.
14-17.
This could be a big point for the Mavs. If they can get this and get off 14, it can leave them in a good position.
So Sydney trying to keep that ball on Saunders.
And Talia's just moving the dinks around
Yeah.
very well as well.
Keeping both the Sydney players interested. Speed up from Selena. And
And
finished.
a great point.
Finished off by Rose Van Reek.
Beautiful point. Beautiful, beautiful point. I mean, you mentioned in that point, you know, they were a lot of the dinks were going towards Talia. You know, which is, if that's your strategy, that's your strategy. You know, sometimes they want to usually target the right side player, but the thing is that do you get that player into a rhythm dinking
Well,
that works against your plan?
That's the danger, and Talia Saunders has really absorbed the pressure.
Absolutely.
She's bringing it. And they come up trumps in that rally. So
Yes.
Melbourne edging their way back.
Right. And like I mentioned before, if they can, now it's a completely different game. And this is rally scoring for you at its finest.
I like it, Talia.
Smash your 18.
And the smash.
18-16.
So 18-16.
Great try from Zhaoyi down the center.
Side out, point back. That's a 17. 17-18.
And just like that, we're neck and neck.
And Rose Van Reek, she's human.
Yes, yeah.
Just with the unforced error there. 2-point lead for Sydney. Can they maintain it? They're 2 points away from taking this first game. But Selena can't control it.
Yes, a little bit ambitious. I think if she had taken one more step, that's like a Selena signature right there.
She loves going back behind. I've noticed. And that brings up a Sydney smash
Yes.
game point here. Can they take first blood?
18.
Ooh. Selena wanted that so bad, didn't
Yes. And it was there. It was there.
19-20.
This is a
19-20.
pressure situation.
And Saunders. Did she hit an out ball? Ooh, it's
You
hard,
know,
it's hard to
when the
tell
score
from this
is
angle.
this close,
You've got to go
imagine
for it.
if you let the ball go and it lands.
Game.
This is going to be a good point.
And it goes long. And the Mavericks bench are onto their feet.
Get up there, Talia.
The pressure is real, but each one of these players needs to remember, like, if they
It's
feel under pressure,
20-20.
it's the same for everyone on the court.
So that freeze worked in the favour of the Mavericks. Selena didn't pull the trigger. She played patience.
Yes. I think no one pulled the trigger, and I think when Zhaoyi, I think she was hesitant. She was going to, and then she's like, should I play conservative at the last point? And I think that might be a little bit of nerves, too, because you don't want to do anything reckless
Well,
when
when it's 20,
this
yeah.
close. Absolutely. You want to play high percentage, right?
So this is game point for the Mavs. And there it is.
They got it. Yes.
What a get out of jail card that was for the Mavericks. They were down.
They were up, then they were down.
And they fought back and held on. What a great win
Yes.
by the Mav girls
That's
there.
resilience right there at its finest.
Personified. And that gives the Melbourne Mavericks a little bit of confidence here
Absolutely.
against Sydney going into this men's doubles, which is an absolutely mouth-watering prospect. And we'll be back with more right after this break.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
So welcome back to MLP Australia. Welcome to Melbourne. And the lovely Jasmine has joined me in the commentary box.
It's our commentary date.
Well, and what a date to have. Yes.
Thank you.
Now tell us about how your team went today.
We went to a Dream Breaker today.
Excellent.
Another one. And you know what?
It's
We
the
had
Eastern Rush.
Yes. And we had a great time. We played pickleball, and it was fun. All right. I'm so excited for this. Rob Cassidy bringing in the wild card in this match.
What a rally to start.
Absolutely.
And that's the first point. So this is the men's doubles. This is game number 2. We've got closest to camera Mitch Hargraves and Joey Wild up against Rob Cassidy and Aaron Blitz from Melbourne, furthest from camera.
Yes. We have the local and the guest, Rob Cassidy, here on the Mavericks. Oh.
The superstar, Rob Cassidy. Oh, what a get from Wild.
Yes.
Ernie from Blitz. So some great,
What a great point.
great pressure.
Yes.
And yeah, let's talk about how Rob came into this. So he's substituting for Hall of Famer Wes Gabrielson.
Yes. So an American for an American.
I know, and what a replacement, Rob Cassidy.
Absolutely. And honestly, if you were to ask me, Rob Cassidy is also going to be in the Hall of Fame. He is such a pillar in the pickleball community, and he gives back so much as well. And he is just an incredible human being and so, like, such a great teammate.
Well, and he's got this magnetism.
Yes.
Like, you know, people, wherever he is, he's just got this really positive vibe around him. And the Mavericks have benefited from that. Although they lost yesterday, they lost 3-1 to the Vipers, so they really need to win today.
Yes. Yes, great hands.
Oh, Joey Wild going head-to-head with Aaron Blitz.
Joey is not letting up.
Oh, net roll.
Oh, great spot.
Oh, great play
And
by Mitch Hargraves.
Absolutely. Speed up, change of direction.
He didn't have much to work with there, but he made it work.
5-2.
Oh, hands by Cassidy are just
absolutely.
lightning. And Blitz finding the spot.
I think that was a little risky, too. And I think it worked because I don't think Joey was expecting it,
Yeah,
too.
because it was, like you say, a little bit unexpected and
Yeah.
unconventional.
But good. Change it up.
Yeah,
Diversify it.
and there's 2 quick errors from the Sydney Smash. And all of a sudden, it's back to a 1-point lead. Ernie from Wild. Oh, Cassidy, he is literally throwing himself.
Yes, but the fact that he even got that first one,
He gets so low, Jasmine.
it's inspirational.
He's a firecracker. And that one just wide.
Just a little wide. Just a little wide. You know, with Rob Cassidy, this is what I love about pickleball is that so many different athletes and athletic backgrounds come and join this sport. And it's so much talent. You know, Rob has a background of soccer, you know, and so it's not a racket sport, but you can still see his athleticism and dedication.
Well, it's funny you should say that because the man about to serve also played college football, soccer, in the US.
Yeah. Love it.
So, like, you know, there's 2 soccer players on court right
Yes,
now.
I love that.
And
What a shot.
Wild, speak of the man, he has risen to the challenge there.
Absolutely.
So apparently he took up pickleball during COVID because he couldn't play soccer. Because it was locked down. So there you go. Had COVID not happened, we may not have Wild on the court.
Truly. Or like just the fact that pickleball blew up in the way that it did.
What a rally. Oh, super play. Super patient.
I love this.
Oh,
Oh, man.
Rob Cassidy's like a superhero, the way he repelled that ball.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, here's the thing. If playing against Mitch and Joey, it's a powerhouse, right? So I think Rob and Aaron, their plan is just, you know, make them play. I love this.
Sensational.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely. And I think that's exactly what I think this is the best approach that the Mavs can have against the Sydney Smash right now is make them play, don't play into their game. Because playing fast against Mitch and Joey, I wouldn't do it.
Well, they sort of feed off it.
They
It's like feeding the beast.
yeah. I mean, and
The wild beast.
I was just going to say that. It's in the name itself.
Back to this dink rally. Super patience. Cassidy.
And yes, that's perfect. Just taking, like, not forcing the opportunity, but taking advantage of an opportunity.
Just the slightest off balance from Wild, and he just slotted it
Right.
in the right spot, Cassidy.
Right out, point smash, smash for 11, 1 minute change in.
So the smash with their nose in front at the change, 11-7. Gosh, what an incredible game so far. We've really seen it all. So if Melbourne are to win, Jasmine, do you think they need to be dinking more, sticking to that dink rally and just being a bit more patient?
I would say yes. I mean, I don't think that. I think if they sped it up any faster, then they would be playing into the Sydney Smashes game, and it's to their own benefit to play their game. And so, if they want to simplify pickleball and just pickleball 101 basics, let's just dink, keep it simple, nothing out of the ordinary. Like no need to force anything, no need to try to create opportunities. Like the opportunities will come. I think that's the best strategy that they can have.
Do you think we might see a lob? If those dink rallies continue, is that a change up that Cassidy might introduce?
Aaron, you good? Mitch, good?
With the height that we have on the Sydney Smash side, I might want to avoid it. But you never know. I mean, diversify the game as much as you can as well.
Oh.
Smash, smash for 12.
Cassidy, he's pumped.
12-7.
And he just,
That's right.
and he holds that paddle so high on the neck.
It's a signature,
Well,
signature grip.
It gives him so much control.
He made pickleball his own, and I love that.
Point match, 12-9.
Blitz here. So the Mavericks hanging in there. 9-12.
Beautiful.
And the Mavericks close the gap to within one again.
It's a great point. You know, the Sydney Smash decided to speed it up. Rob's ready for those speed ups too.
And that floats long. Cassidy, he did say, give a shout out to his fans back at home.
Yes, shout out to all the Rob Cassidy fans.
Sorry, Aaron, they're 13.
Including in Puerto Rico.
Yes.
13-10.
So he's certainly a well-travelled pickleballer.
Absolutely. But you know what's great about him? No matter where he goes, he leaves a true impression, like such a great impression. We need more Rob Cassidys.
What a rally. And
I think that
blitz.
was a good idea. And it's just a little bit too much. But I see what Aaron saw in that shot. That was a great point. Net ticklers.
Those net ticklers are causing havoc here
Yes.
for the Melbourne Mavericks. So a timeout called. So the Melbourne Mavericks just in a bit of a hole here, down by 5 points. And they really need, well, both teams need a victory. So
Yes.
Melbourne definitely need a win. They lost yesterday 3-1. If they lose here, they're out for this weekend.
Right.
And they could kiss goodbye season 2. But for Sydney, they won yesterday. If they can capitalise and get another win here against the Mavericks, particularly if they can come back and win it 3-1, they're in with a real shot of making the quarterfinals.
Absolutely, yeah. Obviously there's a lot on the line.
There is a lot on the line.
But really, the only thing they can control right now, both teams, is this match itself.
Exactly.
So, before counting all the eggs, let's just focus on this and try to get this.
Oh, it's hard to not count the eggs.
I know.
So
That's a great job.
It's sensational play. And Cassidy missing the dink there.
Right, but that was a great redirection from Joey, too.
Absolutely. They were keeping the ball on blitz and then just kept Rob interested.
Yes.
Really. And back to blitz.
Good point.
Oh, what a speed up from
Great
Cassidy.
punch. Yeah.
He's really having to make every post a winner.
11-16.
Ooh, and Mitch Hargraves missing the dink this time. Can Melbourne build something here?
12-16.
In front of their home crowd here at the Frankston Centenary Tennis Club.
Great drive.
Side out, point
Unlucky.
smash for 17.
So the Sydney Smash
17-12.
just 4 points away from taking this second game.
Good drive.
Oh,
And
and the net tickler again.
yes. Shake and bake with a little bit of assistance with the net.
18-12.
18-12. It's a healthy lead, and they're only 3 points away, the Smash. Blitz, they're really pressuring him now.
There you go. Great. Yeah.
So the Smash need a win here to level it up at 1 game apiece.
13-18.
Melbourne would, on the other hand, would dearly love to take a 2-0 lead. And what a change-up from
Yes.
Mitch Hargraves.
That's 19.
Makes that look easy, Jasmine.
Right. But I like Rob's anticipation too. I think, you know, with as much as they're targeting Aaron, I think it was a great move from him, but it was a great adjustment from Mitch, though.
Oh, whoa.
Yes.
Super fast
Yes.
hands. And just as the heat on the court is lighting up, so too are the lights around the court.
14-19.
And that error will bring up a game point for the Sydney Smash.
Right.
This to level things up, 1 game apiece.
20-14.
Oh, what a gift from Cassidy.
Yes.
And it's gone long, so the Melbourne Mavericks, they've succumbed to the Sydney Smash. Sydney Smash have leveled things up here with a 21-14 win.
Yes.
Jasmine.
I think that was a great performance by them.
Oh, it's a magnificent performance. It was do or die for Sydney.
Right.
Hargraves and Wild had to win that
Right.
for them, you know, to have any chance of really making it, well, winning this game, this match, but also then making it through
Absolutely.
to the quarters. So
And I think they just played composed, you know. They were patient when they needed to be patient. They capitalized when they saw opportunity. That's that's high-level pickleball right there.
sensational pickleball.
Yes.
And so we're 2 games in. We've got our mixed doubles next. So we'll take a quick break and be back with the first of the mixed doubles between Sydney Smash and the Melbourne Mavericks.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
And welcome back to MLP Australia. It's game 3, Melbourne versus Sydney. It's the big one. So we've got Cassidy and Van Rieck closest to camera. So Melbourne acted and Sydney have reacted with Mitch Hargraves and Selena Trulia. So a smashing start from Sydney. Oh, yeah. Van Rieck just caught a little off guard there.
Shout out to our referees on the court, though.
Yeah, Kylie Dunn.
Yes.
She's our head referee. And Donna on the other side.
Yes.
I just saw there. Oh, and...
Oh, how many net ticklers was there?
Oh.
Was that like 2, 3 in a row there?
2-2. The Mavericks and the Smash.
A tough spot. You know, Mitch can create so much spin. It's not an easy ball to pick up.
Oh, Cassidy is pumped. He's such an energy ball on court.
I'm a huge fan of Rob Cassidy.
And well left by Rose Van Rieck.
Rob with a veteran eye.
4-3.
Cassidy just missing the third shot drop. Even he can't believe it.
4-4.
4-4.
I do think it was a little bit uncharacteristic, but you know, these athletes make it look easy and it's not.
Oh, what a great spot from Cassidy.
Absolutely. I think Mitch was kind of expecting a potential angle,
5-4.
you know, but with Rob Cassidy, he goes for high percentage shots. So I would expect more middle balls from Rob and
Hit the bar. It hit the bar. It's a replay. Yeah, I can see it
Oh,
on
the
the way
ball
down.
hitting the bar. And I guess because, you know, Cassidy being the lefty,
It came down the net and hit the bar.
he gets to play
Replay.
the right side. And so that means he's, you know, you'd normally see the men matching up cross court, but
yes,
they're matching up front on.
right.
So look for some front on fireworks.
Play.
Oh, and Van Rieck just threading the needle.
Beautiful.
7-6. 6-4.
Melbourne. Speed up to Cassidy. I don't know if that's a wise move from Hargraves.
I wouldn't.
Not with his superhuman hands.
Yes.
'Cause not only does it come back, it comes back with force. But that was a good speed up.
Right. I mean, Rob Cassidy is so good at maintaining composure. You know, when he's countering, he's not taking a huge backswing.
No, and he's
He's
so
using your power.
and he's so well balanced every time.
5-7.
Oh, lovely pickup from Hargraves. And a nice speed up front on from Hargraves.
Yeah, I think that was a great speed up because Rob was still kind of transitioning from getting that backhand dink back. So his body weight was going one direction. And so Mitch just went behind him, and that was smart. And Rose, she saw it.
Speaking of smart play,
Yes.
Rose Van Reek set up that Ernie absolutely perfectly.
Oh, I love it.
8-6.
Oh, Hargraves
Set out. Point smash.
showing all his athleticism there.
Absolutely. Mitch is definitely one of those players where it's going to be very, very hard to get one of his overhead smashes back. Hence,
Just
him being the captain of the Sydney Smash.
7-8.
they named the team after him after his overhead.
And he also picked the color, the uniform color too.
Oh, well left.
9-7.
The Melbourne Mavericks maintaining that 2-point lead. Oh, Cassidy. But right at the feet of Van Reek there.
Right. I mean, with that sort of pop-up,
8-9.
Mitch and his athleticism, that ball can go anywhere.
Oh, another tickler.
Point smash. Smash 9.
Just a little bit long. Just a little long. But the middle was open.
It was.
9-9.
And it's 9-9. We're all tied up. It couldn't be any tighter.
Who's going to get the switch?
Oh, Van Reek going straight on to Selena.
I think that was a great, great, great shot.
10-9.
Tarulia, I think she's got another gear to shift here. So if Sydney can just hang in there,
Smash at 10.
they could come home with a wet sail here.
10-10.
Like that.
Yes.
Because she has just got that really nice power off that forehand. And I think she can, if she can find the spot straight on with Van Reek, she can cause her own little bit of havoc perhaps.
Absolutely, but I will also be very, very careful with
Oh, yeah.
provoking any sort of behavior with Rose.
That's it. Otherwise, it comes back with interest.
Right.
But we're delicately poised here. It's 11-10 with
Right.
the Sydney Smash
Right.
with their nose in front. We'll take a very quick break and be back with more of Game 3 right after this. And welcome back to MLP Australia. We're here in Melbourne and we're powered by Joola. What? Ooh. And that was long. So Smash off to a smashing second half of this game. The Mavs. And I'm sure Wes Gabrielson, who is being replaced by Rob Cassidy, will be watching in the US.
Yes. Hello, Wes. We know you are watching.
He's playing in the US Championships right now, I believe. Is that right? Yeah.
You know what? I'm not sure.
12-12.
And that makes me feel a little bad. Maybe I don't ask Wes. I don't check in enough.
Oh. Tarulia just unable to control that.
I think it was just a little bit late.
And the Mavericks now with their nose in front. What an arm wrestle this is. Cassidy readjusting. Oh, and Van Reek.
Wow, yes. I mean, the fact that Mitch was able to even clear the net with a speed up that low that's impressive itself.
And Rose Van Reek strikes again.
Yes.
And the Mavs have opened up a 3-point lead, and we've all of a sudden forced into the Sydney smash, taking a timeout, Jasmine. This is critical point in this game now.
Oh, man.
What does Sydney need to do to get themselves back into this?
I think they could find rhythm again. I think if they know that if the ball goes high, both, especially Rose, will capitalize on that. You know, so just be ready for the counters, you know. They just need to keep level. I think that's the best thing, to maybe not get so caught up on the fact that, you know, the Mavs right now are on a run, but just to focus on just getting the ball back so that they can just get that confidence back and then start creating the rhythm themselves again.
Let's see if they can create their own rhythm.
Mitch, you good?
It's almost do or die from Sydney here in this game anyway. The Mavs would fancy themselves. If they could get this in the bag, they would fancy themselves taking out this match against Sydney.
13-15.
There's still a long way to go. Oh, Rob Cassidy just like punching that ball. It's just
16-13.
such power. I think Selena, she just talked herself out of that shot. She could see Cassidy charging the net, and it almost
17-13.
talked her out of the shot.
Right. Pressure.
Oh, and that's
Yes.
a super spot by Cassidy.
Absolutely.
We had a great angle of that, didn't we, Jasmine? You could just see the spot, and it wasn't big, but Cassidy found it.
18-13.
It's as soon as before Rob even made contact with the ball, you knew what was going to happen. And that's just his pickleball IQ.
I know, that's just his precocious talent. And
What a
speaking
shot.
of talent, Rose Van Reek, whenever you mention the word, her name comes into play. And Melbourne are all of a sudden out by 6, Jasmine. Just think, Sydney turned in front, 11-10. So Mavs are really on a charge here, but Sydney got this point.
Right.
14-19.
Great counter.
And Cassidy.
Keeping them back.
Just,
Keeping them back and forcing them to hit another shot.
20-14.
if you're watching this from home, this is the perfect game to watch back again and just... And Cassidy threads the needle again. And the Mavericks,
Wow.
they are now leading 2 games to 1.
Wow. What a performance.
And they're in with a real shot now of taking Sydney down. They're up 2-1 here.
They are.
Going into the final mixed doubles match. So that means who will come onto court? We've got Talia Saunders. She'll come onto court with Aaron Blitz. up against Joey Wild. And who else have we got? Zhao Yi Beckball.
Yep.
So, whoa. Dare I say,
Tantalizing.
Jasmine, if we go to a Dream Breaker,
Oh my.
who would you have your money on?
I can't answer that question, Gordon.
Not that I'm encouraging
I can't.
gambling.
No. Well, that sounds like a good time. No, you know, it's Dream Breakers are so tough. I'll speak from experience.
Yeah, well, tell us about your experience,
yeah,
because
so-
we were talking off camera before, because you played with the Eastern Rush.
Yes.
And you've had how many Dream Breakers this season?
5.
5.
We've played 6 matches. 5 of them went to Dream Breakers.
Wow. And tell me how successful you've been. Or should I say unsuccessful? No, I didn't mean to bring it up.
No, you know what?
'Cause
It's not. Dream Breakers are so tough.
They are.
You know,
not only
because-
is it rally scoring, but
Right.
you're on for 4 points.
Yes.
And then you're off.
Right. And it's not just that though. You know, like when you draft a team, when you as a captain, as you're trying to put a team together, you're not necessarily thinking worst Dream Breaker scenario when you're drafting. I mean, Dream Breakers, you kind of want to avoid them if you can.
If you can. But
You know, if you're
sometimes
coming
it's-
in 2-1, you know, as the Mavericks are, you want to get that 3-1 win, you know? And then so I think with Dream Breakers, it unlocks a different level of maturity that you have to have
and
in pickleball.
competition too.
Absolutely, because it's after playing 5 Dream Breakers, you know, the first Dream Breaker is like, oh, Dream Breaker. You know, especially if you were down 1-2 and you tied it up to bring it into a Dream Breaker. Then you're like, oh, Dream Breaker, adrenaline comes in. You know, but if you're up 2-1 and you go into a Dream Breaker, it's tough going into that Dream Breaker.
It is tough.
There is a mental aspect
But
of
you're
pickleball.
But you're the type of player that's perfectly made for a Dream Breaker because you're really strong in singles and you're a dynamo doubles partner. So you're the double threat in pickleball.
I could be, but you know what? With the level of competition that we have here this season, it's tough. There's
sure
no
is.
easy way.
And
And-
talking about tough, look what's happening on the court. Zhao Yi, look at her. She's ready.
Oh, she's ready.
She was born ready, Zhao
Yes.
Yi. I really,
Yes.
really
Time in
love
mid 2,
getting
0-0.
to know the new players, and Zhao Yi is one of them.
Aaron,
He hit an out ball, but he's got it
but
back.
he's
But Joey just punishes that.
yes.
He gave that the Sydney treatment, smashed it.
All right.
1-0.
First point doesn't define the match. Joey coming in again,
And Joey,
taking control of the point.
yeah. So they've got Mavericks really need to find a way of nullifying the Joey Wild presence.
3-0.
Joey is born for these situations. And just as I give him praise,
Yes. We have a word for that. We have a phrase. I don't know, how would you say it? Commentator curse? Is
oh
that-
yeah.
A saying.
I've heard of that.
It's a saying.
Happens to me. Nice movement. And the smash sharing the dinking. They were dinking to Saunders and Blitz, so they're really varying up the spots that they're using.
2-3.
Nice deep serve from Saunders. And Joey, what do you call it? That's almost like a reverse pank.
I'm not quite.
Okay.
I'm gonna call that the Joey specialty there.
Yeah.
The Joey special.
15-9. Got it.
Keeping the ball. Mavericks trying to keep the ball on Zhao Yi.
It was there.
That put away was there for
Yeah.
Saunders, but
Right.
even though she went straight to Joey, it was there.
5-2.
16-9.
Oh, and Beckville just drifting wide.
3-5.
So Blitz, the team captain. Compared to season 1, the Mavericks would arguably be one of the most improved teams.
4-5.
And they're hanging tough here. Oh, great speed up by Wild.
Great spot. Left hip. Hard to defend.
6-4.
So the smash. They need to win this to take this to a dream breaker. The Mavericks, if they can win this, they're in with a slim chance of making the quarterfinals.
5-6.
The Sydney Smash would dearly love to win this against the Mavericks, and that would mean 2 victories and give them a really good chance of making the quarters.
Great.
Oh, great.
Oh,
deep.
and it's still live. Let's.
Oh, what a rally.
What a get from Talia there.
Talia defended that ATP perfectly.
Yeah, and that ball that went down the middle.
Oh,
What a deal.
I love that off dink.
So much spin.
Oh, Joey Wild, what a great
Yeah.
spot. And got to say, perfectly set up by Zhao Yi.
Yes.
8-5.
Great. Great spot by Wild to get that back into the middle. But the Mavericks,
This is a great spot
6-8.
from Aaron, too.
oh, Aaron,
Wow.
what a dink from
Yes.
Blitz.
Yes.
Sensational angle. Now, I tell you what, Jasmine, like if the Mavericks here, you would have to say they may be the least fancied of the pair on the court. So if they can actually cause an upset win here, it would be one for the books.
Yes. And upsets, they happen.
They do.
They happen.
They do. And if they can stay within touch, that scoreboard pressure could affect Sydney
9-7.
at a mental level. So,
And I wouldn't necessarily call them the underdogs right now because they're
well,
in this game.
that's it. They're not playing like underdogs. They're playing
Absolutely
like
not.
front runners.
Right. And that was a great down the line from Zhao Yi there. I mean, you can't hit that even more perfect.
10-7.
Oh, and Wild just his little jump couldn't help the ball over the net.
Oh, just short, just short.
8-10.
It's funny how many players have that little jump, myself included, but it doesn't help the ball get over.
11. 1 minute change in.
And it's the Sydney Smash who change with their nose in front, Jasmine.
We have the Sydney Smash changing.
Now, this happened the last game.
It did.
So they changed with their nose in front, but then the Mavericks pulled it out of the fire.
Yeah.
Do you see that happening again here?
Depends on how they use this opportunity. It really depends on what they speak about, what they talk about in their timeout. You know, it's okay. So we didn't get the switch. What worked? What didn't work? And so how they use this time could really help determine whether or not they can bring that gap closer together, or even better, the win.
Yeah. Now, I get the feeling that the Sydney Smash, not like in the previous games, they don't seem to be targeting one person. They seem to be sharing that ball to Saunders and Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they should be changing that up, the Smash?
I think it's whatever they're deciding on doing right now is working. I don't necessarily believe in isolating a player, because I think what that leads to is the player you're isolating to get used
To the rhythm.
exactly. Like now, there's no like you did the anticipation for them. Now they're ready for every ball. The ball is coming to them.
And
You know?
speaking of balls coming to them, Talia saw that like a watermelon, and she popped it away with a bit of gusto.
Right. I guess you want to keep the element of surprise. And just like everything in life, you want to diversify. Wow!
What an off forehand volley
Inside
from
out.
Saunders.
Ooh.
She has
Yeah.
turned it on.
Oh, that was incredible. And Joey has fast hands too.
10-11.
He was completely bamboozled.
Oh no, yeah. That was too good from Talia.
Side out, point smash. Smash to 12.
Smash.
Talia just trying to get them an opportunity to come up to the kitchen. Came just short.
Whoa.
Smash to 13.
Blitz just couldn't keep that in. Magpie flies overhead.
13-10.
Oh, and Blitz,
Point smash.
the
Smash
volley
40.
dink into the net. So the Sydney Smash just maintaining this lead. So reminiscent of the last game. Beautiful dink from Wild. Just gets so low.
15-10 timeout, Mav.
And this is a solid lead for the Mavericks. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more of this Game 3 right after this.
4. Game 4?
Oh, Game 4,
Game
yes. Game 4. Welcome back to MLP Australia. We're here live in Melbourne and powered by Joola.
Point smash. Smash to 16.
And it's the Smash who are closing in on closing out Game 4. And if they are successful, we're heading to a dream breaker, baby. So brace yourself. The Mavericks aren't done with yet.
Yes. Talia showing her athleticism with some scorpion moves there.
Side out, point smash. Smash to 17.
Just short. You know, I think if I was in the Melbourne position,
17-11.
I wouldn't try to hit the perfect drop, but just
Get it back.
make them play. If it's a little bit high, you just don't move in and expect for them to try to capitalize it and to keep you back.
I needed you today, Jasmine.
Well, you know what? Invite me to your courtside anytime.
Nice speed up from Tarulia.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, back ball.
Point Mav. Smash
But
to 13.
the net just helping Blitz.
We need to start keeping some statistics on the net being an assist.
The net being tickled.
Yes.
13-17.
Because I think we'd be into double figures now with net tickling.
Yeah. There's another one.
Oh, and Blitz going for the ATP.
Side out, point smash.
It's amazing what happens when a net tickler occurs. It requires so much adjustment and so little time.
Oh, and Wild just going a little wild with that shot, and it goes wide.
14-18.
Nothing Joey can't fix.
And Beckvall, nice forcing play to the backhand of Saunders. 2 points away from taking this to a dream breaker. On Ernie.
And coverage.
Oh, Beckvall. She had the court open.
You know, sometimes those are the hardest shots to hit.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Oh, you have everything.
It's like the world opens up before your eyes. Great third shot from Blitz. Saunders couldn't dig that one out.
You know, even though the Mavs are down by 5 and there's a match point, there is a freeze.
A game point here for the smash. Are we going to a dream breaker? Oh! You could hear the call from Beckvall.
Oh my goodness.
Joey just got a little bit excited there, I think. It would have been the perfect way to close out the point, but
it would have been fun. But now we've got a freeze, and I like a freeze.
yeah, and now anything can happen.
Yes.
Oh, Charlie, I love that. Oh, forehand. Wow, but it's the smash having the last laugh. Here we go. Not too much damage done.
20-16.
Can Sydney close it out? Oh, Wild. That was unusual from Wild. He's a lot more controlled usually.
No. Well, you know, in a fast-paced sport like this, it's hard to control your adrenaline.
That leads back to 3. Oh, and that's a beautiful smash from Beckvall.
Great angle there. Great angle.
Xiao Yi, when she smacks that ball, it is not coming back.
Especially with that angle, it's beautiful. It's perfect.
I love the position of this commentary box, Jasmine. I mean, the people at home can't see, but, you know, like every time someone passes, like Yuchi Shea just then, they're always saying hi or, you know, such a great vibe.
It's a very social little spot to be in.
Oh, I love that serve from Beckvall to the backhand.
Great control.
And there it is. So we're heading to a dream breaker. Oh, now actually we might take a break because I'm going to see if I can go over there and find out because I think it'll be Melbourne reacting to Sydney. So I'll go courtside, have a quick chat, see if I can find out some gossip, Jasmine.
Please.
And we'll be back with some the inside goss on this dream breaker before it starts.
We
so
have
don't
all the tea.
Go away.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
And we're back to MLP Australia. We've got the inside goss on this.
Oh, wow, they're
on this
fast.
Dream Breaker. So we've got Mitch and Rob going head to head. And then we've got Joey and Aaron. And Selena and Rose and Zhao Yi and Talia. So it was
1-0.
Melbourne reacting to Sydney. So, and Cassidy, was that an ace?
It was.
That was an ace on Hargraves. That's ridiculous.
You know, if I was Mitch right here, I would not approach playing Rob in a traditional singles like style that he's so accustomed to playing. Because Rob thinking, I think he thought that was going to go long.
Go long?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
1-2.
1-2. It's all on the line here. And Cassidy will like that result. Taking 3 points from Hargraves.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
3-1.
And,
oh, my.
And I was just about to say, watch out, Joey, because Aaron Blitz in Vietnam beat Nelson Chen. So he is in really good singles form.
And
just
the same
like
shot
that.
Twice. The same shot twice. I mean, Joey and Mitch are huge. Like, they have great accomplishments in singles. They can't treat this like any other match.
Oh, and he was going for the third.
Yeah.
2-5.
The crowd has gone silent. What a pickup. Aaron Blitz has come to play Jasmine.
The Maverick men have showed up.
The Maverick men, they're riding into town.
I think that's an upset from the beginning. I like this matchup too.
Oh, and Rose getting enough slice on that ball. It's literally stopped in its tracks.
7-2.
Coming to the net, Rose. But the passing shot from Tarulia, just too good.
Yes.
3, Selena. Yep. 3-7.
Oh, Rose Van Reek. And the overhead smash.
Oof. This is spicy.
This.
I have goosebumps.
What a great start from the Mavericks. They'll be loving this. Oh, Van Reek, the door was open. You could see the path.
But you know, Selena was moving in that direction, and if she got her paddle on it, you never know.
4-8.
The net just gets in the way, doesn't it?
Oh, and Zhao Yi.
Smash a 5.
She could be the X factor here.
5-8.
And there's another winner.
I think Talia
Smash a 6.
moved too soon
6-8.
on that point.
Coming to the net, Saunders, but leaving the gap.
Right.
Zhao Yi just passing her down the line.
Well,
That's
Zhao Yi's-
3 points.
Yeah. She's
She-
capitalizing on those short returns.
Absolutely.
Or short balls.
And she's almost single-handedly got Sydney right back into this dream breaker.
And there
Although
you go.
that goes wide. But she'll
Yeah.
be happy with that.
That's great. And I think that's honestly what Talia did on that last point was that
9-7.
she stayed back. You know, don't move forward if you hit a short ball.
Ooh, so one rotation down and the Mavs are up by 2.
Smash a 8.
Make that one. So the smash.
8-9.
And Cassidy, who got Hargraves 3-1 in the first rotation,
Right.
has lost the first 2 points to Hargraves. So,
9-9.
so Sydney right back in it. We're all level. Oh, great play from Hargraves. Really showing his singles prowess now.
Yeah. Moving the ball around.
10-9.
Oh, Mitch Hargraves, take a bow.
And rebuttaling.
That's a sweep that they needed, and they're right back in this now. So we swap ends. Sydney, all of a sudden in front by 2, Jasmine, with Joey Wild to come onto the court next. Oof. Sydney looked to have the momentum in this dream breaker.
Right.
What do you think?
I think with Joey coming up, you know, I have a feeling that he took notes as to what happened the last 4 points that he had against Aaron. I think he's going to kind of anticipate more of Aaron's cross-court forehand
Yeah.
instead of anticipating him to go down the line. Let's see if he made that adjustment.
Point smash. Smash a 12.
So the smash
12-9.
really turning it around in this second rotation. And that's long. So Blitz, can he dig deep here?
13-9.
Oh, super put away from Blitz.
10.
Yeah. If I was Joey right now, I would anticipate a forehand cross from Aaron. And there's that down the line.
And there it is,
Yes,
Jasmine. You picked it.
absolutely. Absolutely, yeah.
That's the third cross-court winner, forehand cross-court winner Blitz has hit in this dream breaker alone.
I mean, if you think about it, in that situation right there, what's the lowest part of the net?
11-13.
It's cross.
And now they've got Rose Van Reek on court. Oh, Rose, the overhead smash.
12. 12-13.
Julia almost doing what Blitz did to Wild, but it's all of a sudden 13 apiece.
13-13.
Oh, my.
This is anybody's. Oh, stop! What a rally!
Point! That's the point of the dream breaker.
We have seen it all so far.
I love it when you see two women. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Just-
two ladies,
14,
both up at the kitchen in singles.
Just
I love
hammering
seeing
at
that.
each other.
14, 13.
Sydney back.
What a shot.
And Rose
What a
Van Reek has gone down the line for the winner, and we're
Beautiful.
locked up at 14 apiece.
Ah,
Zhao Yi Beckball comes onto court with Talia Saunders. Talia,
this is stressful.
I wouldn't be surprised if this goes 2-2 because
Oh,
Talia wouldn't have liked being swept at the end of the first rotation, so she's got nothing to lose here. And the crowd has gone silent.
oh. I'm sorry. Is it possible to commentate without watching? This is, oh,
15, 15.
15,
So close.
15. Oh, Zhao Yi had it.
That's a 16.
I mean, that's the
Can't
importance
believe
of
it.
just making them play one more shot. Make them hit one more shot.
And
Because
it's
that could
Melbourne.
happen.
Melbourne are in front here. And Sydney
Smash a 16.
level things up. We're locked up after 2 rotations, 16 apiece, Jasmine.
You know
Who-
we're serious when you start calling me by my full name.
I know. It's like you've been a naughty girl, but because I get called my full name when I've been a naughty boy. Oh, Rob Cassidy! Stop it!
Future Hall of Famer right there.
Rob Cassidy.
Rob Cassidy. Wow.
17, 16.
What a screamer. And it's gone long.
Oh,
Mitch Hargraves, he's got to find something here.
18, 16.
Going back behind. Smart play from Hargraves there.
yeah.
Deep into the corner, then following up, going back behind.
Right. I mean, honestly, that was a great drop from Rob. I'm
17,
surprised
18.
he tried to drive that instead of dropping that. Great spot.
Oh, Rob Cassidy.
Rob Cassidy with a 3-1 again.
19.
Wow.
I am off. I can't sit down.
He has put the Mavericks within 2 points.
Oh,
19, 17.
And Aaron Blitz
a
was that
challenge?
Joey, that ball was in. That ball was in.
the ball called good. It looked good from this angle.
Joey, that ball was in.
It looked in from this angle.
I would take a timeout. I would take a timeout right now. If I were, oof.
So Melbourne, this is match point here.
Okay, here we
Drain
go.
breaker,
17.
match point.
Let's stand up for this.
And it's wide, and the Melbourne Mavericks have pulled off an incredible victory here over the Sydney Smash. Jasmine, what did we just see? That was insane.
I am processing, and I will be processing until further notice.
Wow.
What a performance. Honestly, I would love to give, if I had the power, I would give the MVP to Rob Cassidy.
Well, if you could give MVPs for a match performance like that in the Dream Breaker,
In the Dream Breaker.
in a clutch situation like that, Rob Cassidy, take a bow because that was incredible.
If you are a Rob Cassidy fan in the U.S., send him a message and say,
Yeah, and the Melbourne, the
Send a
home
thumbs
crowd now, so the Melbourne
Yes.
team giving a huge shout out to their local fans.
Yes.
And they're all of a sudden in with a shot of making the quarters. It's going to be tough.
you know what, regardless, with a win like that,
Amazing. They've made a lot of people's day, including ours. What a fantastic match to
we
witness.
couldn't even sit at the end.
Oh, I couldn't sit because I was getting cramps as well, but that was insane. And my word, speaking of quarterfinals, we're going to be back with MLP Australia quarterfinals.
Yes.
There's going to be some processing, calculations, computering.
Yes.
And then we'll have our quarterfinalists,
Yes.
and we'll be back with them
We will.
very, very soon. So don't go away.
Day 2 is not over.
No way, baby.
What's your duper? 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 What's your duper?
Good evening, everyone. It's Major League Pickleball Australia. My name is Dylan Kimberlin. We are live here at the Melbourne Championships, about to get underway with our first quarterfinal here on Showcourt 1. It's going to be an absolute thriller. And we've got the old rivalry. This is the current Season 2 rivalry. I've had the pleasure of calling this multiple times. Sydney Smash, Western Vipers. These two teams have gone head-to-head multiple times in some absolute classics. I immediately think of all of the crazy situations we've had across both Gold Coast and Vietnam, and this is going to be an exciting one to get us going. We can see the Sydney Smash warming up on the court. Now officials just sorting out the players. No subs for either side, so it's just straight up locked and loaded. And who will perform on this day? Both teams have just played a game as well. The Sydney Smash ended up going down to the Melbourne Mavericks, and the Western Vipers did just play in a 3-1 victory against the Asia Aces. On our other court here on Showcourt 2, you can catch the footage between the Southern Stars and the Melbourne Mavericks. That has been called by Gordo and Adam over there having a great time. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. It's been a lot of fun calling everything for you. And we will be getting started with our ladies. Our officials for this game, David J, Margot Tredenick, utilising the rally scoring format, of course, playing for 21. The players will swap at 11. And you do not have to be serving to win the point. As soon as our Sydney Smash ladies have entered the court, we can get started. Conditions thus far, no breeze whatsoever. We have had some blustery conditions throughout yesterday, but today's been lovely. Not a cloud in the sky either. Obviously, it is getting to the later stages of the evening. Currently, 8:30 here in Melbourne. And what a wonderful way to start your Saturday afternoon, or Saturday evening now, with watching some quarterfinal action here for Major League Pickleball Australia. You can see Captain Andy Horridge just having a chat to his team. And the combination of Amelia Schmidt, Shelby Bates, one of the top-rated sides for our MLPA as a duo pair. They have a very high percentage as a team, and we can get started. It looks like our ladies are ready to go. And the Western Vipers duo will be bringing it in first. Quarterfinal action underway here in Melbourne. Bates to bring it in. Vipers v Smash, 0-0. First points on the board for the Western Vipers. Amelia Schmidt, ball in hand.
1-0.
Terrific there from Zhao Yi. Close to the camera on the left side, we do have Amelia Schmidt, her partner Shelby Bates on the right. And they're up against the combination of Selena Tarulja, Zhao Yi, Wang Bakval, who currently has ball in hand. 1-1. That's another point on the board there for the Western Vipers.
2-1.
I did just call the game with the Western Vipers against the Asia Aces, and the duo of Schmidt and Bates played incredibly well. Outrageous. So much power there from Shelby Bates, launching that one down the right side. Zhao Yi unable to get it back over.
3-2.
Firefight, Selena lets that go, great shot.
Just hang on. Got a shoelace probably.
And Shelby Bates taking her time with the shoelaces.
3-3.
Oh, Wang Bakval is firing on all cylinders right now. Multiple aggressive shots down the right side. Terrific play. Smash take the lead.
4-3.
And I have to say the Vipers ladies just look a little bit out of sync considering how well they played earlier today. Meanwhile, Tarouja and Wayne Beckville playing very well.
5-3.
Put away with ease. There we go. And Bates finishing that shot. Terrific angle there from Amelia Schmidt.
4-5.
Okay, our official David Jade is speaking to the ladies about their apparel, it looks like. The jumpers, I did mention it is quite cool here.
Okay, so we'll replay that one. 6-4. Point smash. 7-4.
Wang Bakval is playing so well right now. She's actively initiating the contact on that right side, engaging the firefight and winning against Shelby Bates. Oof, pick up. Terrific play once more. I frequently talk about the defensive prowess of Selena Tarouja. That reset was crazy. Did not matter in the end though, side out. Oh, so good, so good. Zhao Yi is rising to the occasion. And it's often said that if the Sydney Smash ladies fire and take that first victory, danger signs for their opposition. As they have Joey Wild and Mitchell Hargraves following. That brings up the rotation of sides. Sydney Smash playing lights out thus far. Currently enjoying a healthy lead. And I have to say, it does just seem that the Western Vipers ladies are a little bit off sync. Whereas Zhao Yi has come out swinging big time. Selena Tarouja perfecting her role, playing that defensive support role. But it's all about Wang Beckville currently playing very well. And the combination of Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmidt currently don't have an answer. We'll see what they can come up with. We can see Captain Andy Horridge on the left side, talking to his side, trying to fire the ladies up. What a terrific day it's been thus far of play. We've had some crazy games. And remember, for our PPA action that starts again tomorrow, we have all the mixed games for you. And they have traditionally been always an exciting contest, as well as Championship Sunday. Trophies on the line. And this quarterfinal, so important for both sides. Bates opting to let that one go, and it goes wide.
8-11.
3-point game. And again, Shelby never concerned about the pressure.
9-11.
And we have a timeout here. And we've got captain of the MLPA Masters Sydney Smash side, Mandy Corbett, on the sideline there having a good old giggle. We've just politely asked the ladies to tone it down a little bit. They're having a great time. It's so good. Here, the spectator turnout in Melbourne has been a blast thus far. Smash ladies have hopped back on. And great response here from the Western Vipers. Only 2 points in it. 1 point in it, my apologies. 11-10. Bates, ball in hand.
10-11.
Oh, Shelby. Absolutely brutal shot towards Selena Tarulja. And the winner of this will take on the #1 seed, the Fast Fours. The Vipers have tied things up as expected. This rivalry, so many classic games.
12-12.
And again, they've taken the lead. Good dinking. Tarulja really pushing Shelby out there. And I can tell this game's going to go right down to the wire.
13-13.
Bang! Bates down left, double-handed backhand excellence. It's been called out. The challenge is there. Official Jay has confirmed the ball was in. Roll. Lob. Ball still good. Oh, Amelia Schmidt so lethal. Double-handed backhand straight down the middle. Taking a 1 point lead. So close to get us started for this quarterfinal here on Showcourt 1. And Selena Tarulja responds. Remember, we are playing to 21, win by 2. 15 apiece.
15-15.
Any attempt. Pushes Thurls out wide. Amelia Schmidt counters with a shot straight down the middle. And we are going toe-to-toe right now. The smash did start strong. Now we've got a good old-fashioned battle of attrition. Neither side able to get a run. Oh, big rally. Wang Backfell shot just going wide. Terrific point from both sides.
17-16.
And out again. I have to say, Wang Backfell started this game so strong, initiating the speeds ups, whereas we can see here she's had a couple go straight her way, and they've resulted in a point for her opposition.
18-16.
Oh, terrific effort. And that was much better from Wang Backfell, controlling the play. Amelia Schmidt with the athleticism, couldn't recover.
17-18.
And we have another tied game. Oof.
18-18.
It's going to be an absolute doozy throughout this entire series. Wang Backfell big once more, cross-thinking rally going the way of the smash, and we have a timeout on the side of the Western Vipers. We're going to have a bit of a breather while the players do as well. We'll be back live straight after this commercial break. Welcome back, everyone. MLP 8, quarterfinal action.
Shaggy, are you good? Are you good? I'm in. 19-18.
1 point lead here for the smash. That was incredible there by Wang Backfell once more. The baseline defense into the transition. Game point here for the smash. Oh, so big. Shelby Bates once more. That overhead smash of hers dealing with Sydney easily. Schmidt with the serve. She can tie things up here. Different angle there from Schmidt. Well played. Selena Charles will look like she was expecting it to go to the middle of the court. Tied game, 20 apiece. We expected a close one. That is exactly what we've had straight off the bat. Oh, hang back fall goes wide and the Vipers take a 1-point lead. We're playing 2-point pickleball right now, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue to go until one of the sides has a 2-point lead. Amelia Schmidt, game point. Not today. How high can we go? We've had some really high scores today. 21 apiece. Zhao Yi has been incredible throughout this game. Can she continue to lift for her side? Oh, and that's wide. Ooh, boy. Vipers have another chance here to secure this game. Shelby Bates, ball in hand.
22-21.
Outside, Bates and Schmidt have done it. They were down. Terrific fight back for the team in green. They've secured game one here for the Western Vipers. We do have the gentlemen hopping on court. But I think, my goodness, that was a terrific comeback there for Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmidt. Zhao Yi Wang Bakfal definitely deserved victory there. She played incredibly well. High percentage of the ball. Unfortunately, in the end, not enough to get it done. As our fellas are warming up, we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live here with game two straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here live at the Melbourne Championships, powered by Joola. Currently underway with our doubles action. Sydney Smash, Western Vipers, Mitchell Hargraves, Joey Wild currently taking on Andy Horridge and Ryan Henry. Sitting on alongside me, Dan. Mate, how good is it to be behind the microphone, mates? I'm excited to have you here with me.
Oh, it's been a great day of pickleball. Far out. These two teams, my goodness. I just can't believe what I'm watching sometimes.
Yeah. So for our viewers at home, Dan is absolutely pivotal when it comes to the organisation of our MLP PPA events.
3-0.
And who better to know the players than this gentleman? He deals with them very often. Now, a bit of history. These two sets of fellas have a lot of history when it comes to versing each other. Consistently battled in the past.
4-0.
Ryan Henry's even teamed up with Mitchell Hargraves in the past.
Oh, what a great lead from Joey there. My goodness, that was a rally.
Yeah, he got out of the way, didn't he? And that drive from Ryan Henry is an absolute bullet when he sends it flying. 5-0, great start here for the smash. So if you are just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, the Western Vipers ladies did secure the first one. The Sydney Smash gentlemen, a little bit of work to be done. Here we go, the opportunity has presented itself to really put the pedal down here for the captain, Mitchell Hargraves. I will say, Dan, it's a little bit interesting to see Mitchell Hargraves playing on the left side, typically for this side.
That is true. We have seen Joey, traditionally play on the left, but it's working.
Oh, pick up. ATP, not to be. Ryan Henry in the semi-final, rather the game that we played just before this quarterfinal, was pulling off some of the most outrageous ATPs we've seen. I was calling him right-angled Ryan. As Joey Wild has the ball once more in hand, playing the right side. I mean, a bit interested about that. He's also not wearing a hat.
That is true. We often see Joey obviously sporting his bucket hat, but I guess here we are, 8:45.
Oh, good hands. Hargraves strikes one more. And I got to say, the hat is a fashion statement, Dan. It's got nothing to do with sun protection, mate.
No, it really doesn't. We've seen him on the windiest and coldest of days with that bucket hat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, that was close. Goes to the wide side. The Vipers getting it back. They have quite a deficit to come back here. Oh. Ernie did not work out. And the save there from Horridge was pretty crazy. Didn't help in the end.
10-2.
And we have a 10-2 point here for the Sydney Smash.
Oh, Joey around the post. My goodness, we've seen Ryan try that 2 times now this game. Joey gets that one. 10-2 lead.
Yeah, that was
11-2, might I say.
No, great play, and I've got to say, for the Sydney Smash, what a start. The gentlemen are out firing. I do know Andy Horridge was having some major problems with his hay fever earlier today, but, he's got to dig deep. Ryan Henry did attempt those ATPs that you mentioned, Dan, but unfortunately in the end didn't work out. And I do have to wonder what they are going to do here. The Sydney Smash, on paper, the combination of Wild and Hargraves, probably the #1 men's team, on paper.
Absolutely. You can't disagree with that. Joey and Mitch just have consistent records across, every PPA, every MLP event, Got to be happy with these two, and in a very comfortable position here at 11-2.
Yeah, exactly that. And Captain Hargraves ball in hand once more.
Got to think, what are these Vipers boys going to change?
Well, Andy Horridge is on the left. And I like this because now we have both captains on the left side. Both trying to show they can be leaders by balling out on the court.
3-11.
I'm talking about leaders, Dylan. You tell you what, Horridge and Hargraves have both proved themselves to be fantastic leaders of their team throughout season 1 and 2.
Here we go, the Vipers starting to build some momentum.
5-11.
Ooh, hands are flying. The Viper strike once more.
6-11.
Oh my God, that's so good, Castle. Unreal. There it is.
And the cross dinks unsuccessful there for Andy Horridge. The Sydney Smash would love to halt this momentum of their opposition. Joey Wild bringing the ball in. Oh, that's a nutmeg. Ryan Henry and Andy Horridge about the same height, you reckon, Dan?
Oh, I don't know about that. Ryan Henry's not a small guy.
Ah, swing and a miss for Joey Wild. I have to say, Mitchell and Joey might be around the same height, though.
It's true. What are they both at? 6'2", 6'3". They're not small either. Andy Horridge, on the other hand, isn't he the self-pronounced best singles player under 6 foot in Australia?
Oh, talk about height. Ryan Henry climbed the ladder, plucked that apple out of the tree and sent it flying. This is big for the Vipers. What a response. He loves the post at the moment, but he's not doing ATPs, he's doing TTPs through the posts. Unfortunately for Henry, he's dialed in. Mitchell Hargraves once again trying to steady the ship here for the smash.
13-9. Vipers. 10-13.
Here we go, 3-point game, 2-point game. Okay, a bit of a shoulder check attempt there from Mitchell Hargraves. And we have a timeout on the side of the Sydney Smash. Dan, this is big for the Vipers.
Yeah, might be a great timeout there, I think, called. With that, what? The Vipers have erased a deficit of 8 now.
Yes.
To be only 2 behind. Really, really good work in that switching sides. Like you said, Andy Horridge jumping on the left side's real captain move there.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see why Joey Wild's not playing on the left. Traditionally, these combinations of Hargrave and Wild, they've had so much success in the past. But for whatever reason, they just haven't decided to do it.
That might be what their timeout changes here.
Yeah, they got Zach Grabovic over there, one of the top players in Australia, having a good chat to them as well. And for the Vipers, fired up, ready to go. And I've got some stats for you, Dan. I don't know where I've drawn these stats from, mate, but did you know that 90% of the teams... Oh, here we go. Andy's pumped up. He's giving us the nod.
There he is.
97% of teams that win the first 2 games win the entirety of the match.
Oh, Dylan, that's a huge amount. Obviously, the being 2-0 is massive, and here we go. Vibes got a chance to bring it back.
Time in. 12-13.
The Vipers almost had that one. My goodness. Some of those pickups off the kitchen there.
14-12.
Oh, what about that pickup from Joey Wild? My goodness, that was way up in the air. Oh, the net roll. Here we go. And the smash. Continue to dig.
15-12.
Enjoying a 3-point lead. Yeah, too high. Horridge coughed it up. Joey Wild will take that every day. He's been quietly efficient thus far, Joey Wild on the right side.
16-12.
And Captain Consistent does the exact opposite, unfortunately. Third shot drops straight into the net.
13-16.
Oh, hands are flying. Ryan Henry getting involved, but the net was in the way. Joola providing all the nets here for our PPAA, MLPA events. Just short for Wild. And you feel, Dan, that this is the time for the Vipers to strike. They can't allow too many more points for the Sydney Smash.
Yeah, come on.
The big point from the Vipers there. Win that serve back. Only a 2-point deficit now.
You right?
Go on, Joe. Go, man.
15-17.
Okay, the Smash currently enjoying a 3-point lead, 3 points away from victory.
18-15.
Big Mitchell Hargraves down the middle. These cross-link battles between him and Captain Horridge are so interesting. It's fair to say Mitchell Hargraves probably has the upper lead right now.
He sure does. He sure does. Yeah, hence the timeout there.
And the Vipers opt to have a breather. And Dan, just give our viewers a bit of an idea at home. So what exactly goes behind the scenes in a tournament?
Oh, tell you what, a lot goes behind the scenes. You got the pickle roll, obviously, where the court's got a lot of setup pre-tournament, and then in the tournament we got matches rolling out all day. We have matches starting from 7:30, and here we are, 9 o'clock. So we're on the clock all day. Matches every court, all 20 of them here at Frankston Centenary Tennis Centre. My goodness, it's a lot of work. But tell you what, these pickleball players today especially in these men's and women's doubles, I've seen some incredible stuff.
Oh, mate, it's been a lot of fun, that's for sure. And I love how this is probably your quiet time, the last game of the day. And I'm getting behind the booth as we can commence the play once more. Hargraves, Wild, so close to victory to secure this game too. There we go. We mentioned the cross-link rally. Andy Horridge getting one back. Two errors off the paddle of Mitchell Hargraves. Don't often see that.
Get the return, mate. Just get the return. Come on.
17-19.
Sheer athleticism on display. All players running around. Joey Wild flogging that on the baseline, forcing a game point situation here to take the second game. Bucket at or no bucket at.
20-17.
Knows how to hit that ball. Done. Smash secure game two. Terrific play by the gentleman in pink. And we're going to get straight into the mixed action here, Dan. Before we do so, we're going to have another commercial break. Be back live here at Melbourne Championships straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here at the Melbourne Championships, powered by Joola. About to get underway with our first set of mixed doubles action here. We can see Selena Tarulja, Mitchell Hargraves warming up in the pink. Dan sitting alongside me. We've just going over some of these statistics that we have in front of us. Wild and Hargraves, who did just win the game in the men's doubles, actually won gold medal in the recent 2024 Australian Pickleball Championships. And they played very well in that as well, so not at all surprised to see they did well in the men's portion here.
No, they played really well up on the Gold Coast there. And the heat, I'll tell you what, and the heat was a lot different to down here in Melbourne. But very well adapting to these conditions.
And it looks like we will have the combination of Ryan Henry and Amelia Schmidt going first for the Vipers. This is such a critical first game for our mixed action. Obviously, both teams 1-1 apiece. I'm just going to call it now, Dan. I'm expecting a dream breaker.
You want it?
No, I'm expecting it. We've had these two teams so many times have a dream breaker go head to head in singles action that it's only a matter of time, mate. And how cool would it be for your entry into the commentary world to jump into a dream breaker straight off the bat?
That would be absolutely fantastic. Tell you what, those Vipers, they love their dream breakers.
Yeah, not wrong. I think the tantalising thing with all of these players is they can all play singles at such a high clip. So it makes a dream breaker so fascinating.
They really can. We've seen all four of these Smash team members do really well in singles, actually. We've seen Mitch, Joey go long way in the men's. Selena, bronze on the Gold Coast, and Zhao Yi, every tournament, very consistently top 5.
Yeah. They're all terrific players, and this mixed lineup is going to be an interesting one. In Vietnam, Selena Tarulja played out of her mind. Her defensive resets were insane, and obviously Mitchell Hargraves, we know how good he is, and no doubt will continue to perform. I actually think the question's going to be asked of the duo from the Vipers, and whether they can click. I will say, in the game that we called just before, the Vipers played very well. They ended up with a 3-1 result against the Asia Aces. However, I think it was, they could have definitely went a 4-0. But and the combination of Ryan Henry and Amelia Schmidt kicked off their mixed campaign and did very well in the end. So looks like the Vipers will be bringing it in first. Amelia Schmidt, ball in hand. 0-0. And there's the first points on the board there for the Western Vipers. Playing back foul once more. cheering on her side on the sidelines. She's a bit of a barometer, actually, for the Sydney Smash. Constantly getting loud for her team. Selena Tarulja, so lethal. Ooh. Oh, bodied. We're watching a heavyweight fight here, Dan, and Hargraves has just copped a jab to the chin.
Chin, I think that was the nose, Dylan. My goodness. Ryan really got under that one.
Yeah, that may have fired him up. Do not want to be popping a ball up, or you will receive a smash in return. Tarulja once again, ball in hand. Tied game. Open up, paddle face down the middle is a great shot there from Ryan Henry.
So fast, hands in that one, and then Schmidt leaves that one at the end to seal it.
I've got to say, with the combination of Mitchell Hargraves and Amelia Schmidt, they have played together for a long time. So it's fair to say these two know each other's games inside out, and I love that they're taking each other on.
Oh, it's fantastic to see two teammates that play at every event against each other.
Angles elite. Right angled Ryan once more pushing Mitchell Hargraves consistently down that right side. Hargraves trying to speed it up, unsuccessful. Amelia Schmidt to bring it in once more. 6-2. Rare error there from Tarulja. I have to say, Dan, the temperature continues to drop here in Melbourne. Took a bit everyone by surprise, I think. We all thought it was going to be a nice warm event.
It did. It was a warm first day. We had a couple of showers and some heat, but now the rest of the weekend it's fair to say very cold. Very cold. We've seen some players play in hoodies. I've seen trackies today.
Oh, ATP goes wide. Yeah, it's a little bit warmer than a little bit cooler than our Vietnam event.
Just a little bit, yeah. As I was saying before, with the adjustment from some of these players, it's really impressive to see them consistently perform across. Oh, would have been almost 35 in Vietnam, Dylan.
Yes, and the humidity through the roof. Oh, Henry up big once more. And he utilises that vertical advantage of his as much as he can. Terrific start here for the Vipers, 5-point lead. A superstar Schmidt to bring it in.
8-3.
Oh, miscommunication down the middle, and that pickup from Amelia Schmidt out of this world, Dan.
Absolutely fantastic. She did that 3 times that rally, I think. Oh, really sealed it for them.
And that defensive effort is going to be so clinical from both of our ladies here. Got some heavy hitters sitting alongside them. Oof. Goodbye. Mitchell Hargraves sends that down the Yarra. What a ridiculous smash from the Sydney captain. Selena Tarulja will take it back. Can she make some points with this? Well left. And he seems to be teeing off a bit here, Dan.
He does, and you can see him targeting right opposite him, Amelia on the other side of the net. It's really, really crucial.
Oh, jab from Henry goes out.
It's a rare miss, that one.
Oh, cross-think error there, and the Vipers take an 11-5 lead as they go to the rotation of sides. Terrific play here from the Western Vipers duo, Dan. I do believe this will be a confidence booster for Captain Andy Horridge.
It really will be. Imagine as a captain seeing your two teammates you chose to go out there and play absolutely smashed out of the park at 11-5. Really, really good start. And you can see at the end there, Captain Hargraves just getting a little bit deflated, a little bit unhappy with himself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't often talk about the morale side of these team events, and it's always so interesting to see, you know, on one side you've got a captain making an error, and then on the other side, a captain not playing who looks so happy with his teammates.
Yeah, it's really, really crucial, that team element. We see the better teams in MLPA really have good team morale and really, really get around each other with excellent captains. I think that's so crucial, and here we are in a quarterfinal, two excellent captains against each other.
Yeah, ever so important, this victory to go through to that final third. Obviously, should both teams have 2 wins each, we will go through to a Dream Breaker. And what a lot of fun that's going to be if we do so. However, I can guarantee you both of these sides would rather not be playing a Dream Breaker. I was talking to Northern Crocs player Andy Dikasavjevic earlier today, and she was saying that the Dream Breaker takes such a large toll on the body. It's so genuinely tiring. And they're only playing 4 points each time, but they put 100% of effort into each of those points.
Absolutely. After 2 sets they've played, they're exhausted, it's at the end of the night, and then they have to jump in for singles. Oh, I can't imagine.
Yeah.
Can't imagine.
Yeah. As someone who thoroughly enjoys watching the singles aspect of the game, I think I do appreciate the sheer dedication to the craft that these players have on that element. And also it's interesting because you do see players that don't traditionally play singles get thrown into a high-pressure environment. So our players look like they're returning to the courts once more. We can see officials on the sideline here just having a chat with some of the coaching staff for the Sydney Smash. I'm not entirely sure what's occurred, but while they have this chat, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a bit of a commercial break. We'll be back live once our referees and players are ready to go. Welcome back, everyone. MLPA here at the Melbourne Championships. We've just been notified that there's actually a medical timeout that's currently underway for the Sydney Smash. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to a commercial break, but I'm just verbally letting you know that there will be a bit of a breather here. The medical timeout is 15 minutes long if the players opt to use that entire time. So we'll just wait and see what happens, but we'll be back live here with the Sydney Smash and the Western Vipers. One thrilling game it's been thus far. We hope the players are okay. I'm assuming it was Mitchell Hargraves.
I think I saw him getting a little bit of work done on his knee. We got a Cairo over there helping him out, so hopefully he gets that done in the 15 minutes allocated.
Yep, so we'll be back live soon, but go grab yourself a nice cool beverage, something to eat. We'll be back with the Smash v Vipers straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to MLPA. We're about to get underway after this medical timeout. Mitchell Hargraves got some work done. I can just see Shelby Bates on the left side there, Dan. It's fair to say it's a bit cool on these courts. Got a big blanket wrapped up.
Looking like a blue Christmas tree, Dylan.
Yeah, well, 'tis the season.
Almost.
Effort. Oh, Joola had it popped up. Couldn't convert. It's going to be really interesting to see what Captain Hargraves can do here after that medical timeout. We hope he's all right. Oh, Shelby. So fired up for her side immediately. Amelia Schmidt, when she fires, it is scary. That cross-court drive of hers, so hard to return. Ernie, recovery. Ernie take two, and it doesn't go over. Sydney Smash survive. Ryan Henry, very athletic.
True, very athletic. When you attempt 2 ATPs and 2 Ernies.
And got caught a little bit awkwardly there. And in no man's land trying to recover. Mitchell Hargraves ball in hand. Oh, there we go. The Viper strike. Ryan getting up high. How do you reckon you'd go against these guys, Dan?
Oh, I think I'm pretty confident to say 11-0, 11-0. Was that a double pickle?
Oh, geez, mate. I didn't realise you'd play that well.
With Ryan Henry attempting 2 Ernies a rally, I'd be in trouble.
Out of bounds on the full. Amelia Schmidt too much oomph on that one. But yeah, I think I'd be in the same boat. Oh, net roll. Clipping Amelia's paddle. And it's so fast, you just don't have time to react.
I could not believe how many times Mitch got those Henry smashes back. That rally alone.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Oh, it's I think we all held our breath. Oh dear, Ryan Henry is moving, covering that right side, or rather his left side. Utter lethality. Schmidt-Smingen had the chance, couldn't convert. Better little passage of play here for the Sydney Smash. Oh, pummeled. Mitchell Hargraves walloping that. It does look like he's moving around okay, so whatever that medical timeout was for has clearly done him a world of good. I do wonder if we will see a time. Yes, we will. Timeout.
Called, Dylan, just as they did it.
It's almost like I've been calling this game for far too long, as these players are going to have a bit of a breather. But yeah, we can see they're over there having a chat. They've gathered around the Christmas tree to have a bit of a discussion regarding their strategies and what's working for them. But Dan, with all of your knowledge of the game of pickleball, what do you think needs to be done here? The Vipers do have a subtle lead, but clearly Sydney Smash have the momentum.
This is true, and we can really see on those last couple of points, Mitch really taking the captain's role and taking over the game. So I think it's got to be a key issue for the Vipers is keep it away from Mitch, especially on those middle balls through the center of the court there. Really moving well and just getting onto those smashes too easily.
Yeah, well said. Draws your ball in hand once more. Sydney Smash to bring it in.
Time in. 12:15.
12-15. Immediate change of strategy. Cross-dink rally. Amelia Schmidt deliberately targeting the right side of Selena Tarulja.
16-12.
As a result, point turn.
Really impressive by Amelia finishing there. I've got to say, Dylan, watching this game especially, how high of a standard these players hold each other to. Every little mistake they make, they just seem to be like so disappointed they can't get the hardest shots. I'm just so impressed with the consistent results.
Oh, double Ernie. Ryan Henry, my goodness. Arms like a daddy long legs. He can catch everything. And as a result, the Vipers currently enjoying a 6-point lead.
18-12.
I do like that from Mitchell Hargraves, deliberately targeting Amelia Schmidt. You can see he has been a little bit frozen out here. There's a lot of the cross-thinking action between Schmidt and Tarulja. This is big for the Vipers. They have a chance to secure a 2-1 lead in this quarterfinal.
19-13.
Great return. Oh, lethal. Amelia Schmidt once more. And that brings up the 20-point mark. The freeze is in effect. The final score must be win off the service here for the Western Vipers, and they have the opportunity to do so. Put away with ease. Amelia Schmidt taking that one out. And Dan, we have a 2-1 lead here for the Vipers.
Really impressive game from Ryan Henry and Amelia Schmidt there. You can see they're both so comfortable playing with each other. I don't think I've seen anyone more happy to be on that left side than Ryan Henry there. Sticks by an earlier point, Dylan. I've never seen anything like it. Those two work so well together.
When you talk about left side, he was literally off the court on the left side multiple times with those Ernies.
It's true.
We have our second mixed game starting to warm up. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get underway with Game 4 here between the Smash and the Vipers.
Super duper.
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here for the Melbourne Championships. Game 4, Vipers smash. Bates the serve. And we are starting with a lob from Andy Horridge. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Joey Wild and Jia Wang Bakval for the Sydney Smash. They're up against Andy Horridge and Shelby Bates. Thus far, it's a 2-1 lead to the Vipers. This is a must-win game for the Sydney Smash. It has to be said, Dan, that our result of our second quarter has just finished. The Southern Stars beat the hometown heroes, the Melbourne Mavericks, to go through to the semi-final. They will take on the Fast Fours. The winner of this game will take on the Northern Crocs tomorrow.
Big semi-finals there tomorrow.
Oh, Shelby. Not far at all from that corner.
She would have known if they hit the corner. She would have loved it.
The Christmas tree has been replaced, by the way. Now got Kyle Yates rocking the rocking it over there in the Vipers camp. And this is a great start here for the Vipers. We've seen a couple of unforced errors on the side of the Sydney Smash. 5-1. Terrific once more. Sydney Smash to bring it in. And we see Jia Yi constantly talking to Joey Wild. She's done this consistently all season.
A lot of communication from her. I think it's really, really good, especially when they're in a tough circumstance like now.
Well, you know what's wild to consider, Dan? The loser of this, it will be the last time we see that team this year.
Oh, Dylan, don't say that. That makes me too sad. I've absolutely loved watching these teams today. Great shot by Joey there to finish that, by the way.
Both of these teams are incredible. And as this is our last event of the year for the MLPA format, this is quite literally all that she wrote for whoever cannot secure the victory. Oh, great shot. Wild firing. And the last thing the Vipers want is him getting cranky. Start swinging big.
Dangerous Wild when he does that.
Yep. I think he needs to. When Joey's got a little bit of a prep in his step, plays so well. Unfortunately, that was a step too short. The Vipers getting it back once more.
You see Zhao again with that communication. Really, really talking to Joey, keeping him up.
Bodied. Wild recognising the momentum shift there for Andy Horridge, flicking it at him. Great shot.
5-7. Call it again. 5-7.
Oh, that hit the net. And Joey Wild looked a little bit awkwardly there. He almost was misreading it, but unfortunately, for him anyway, the points went to the Western Vipers, 8-5. Drop attempt unsuccessful, side out once more.
With Wild and Beckville here, it's really interesting to see the international pick in Zhao Yi have a really, really strong communication and really good chemistry with Wild. You see that it's really, really strong. Often those international picks are fantastic players, but aren't really good with the same sort of communication and style. It's really, really fantastic to see Wang Beckville really talking to Joey, really talking about how they want to play against these fantastic players in Horridge and Bates.
Yeah, well, I'll also say on the other side of the court, Shelby Bates, Andy Horridge is in the same boat.
9-7.
Bates is always vocal for the Vipers. Great speed up, Zhao Yi once more. 1 point off, tying the game
8-9.
here in this crucial game 4. That's an outrageous shot there from Joey Wild to allow the transition.
Cross-court shot there. Oh, I could not believe he got that in.
10-8.
Ah, there we go. Double-handed backhand. Shelby Bates flogging that down the middle and forcing the 11-8 rotation of sides. Western Vipers have a very slight lead. You did feel Sydney Smash was starting to build there.
They are, but it's really, really good to see Shelby with that fist pump at the end. You know the Vipers are cooking when she does that with the big come on. It's always good to see from the Vipers. Really, really good finish at the end. But yeah, Dylan, I think we have a close one in this fourth set.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting, and I think the Smash, their only hope here is to force a Dreambreaker. So should the Vipers win this, it's all over Red Rover, they will take it. And as I said, go through. It's going to be an all-green game if they go through and take on the Northern Crocs. But for the Sydney Smash, if they do force that Dreambreaker, it's anyone's game. So, and unfortunately, for these two sides, very fortunate for all our viewers at home, we have seen Dreambreakers in the past between the Sydney Smash and the Western Vipers.
We sure have. It would be really, really good to see a Dreambreaker here. I'm always interested with the Dreambreakers. You've got such strong female singles players in Selena and Shelby. It would be really, really interesting to see those two face off.
Yeah, well, time will tell. The Western Vipers would rather not be playing some singles tonight. I think dinner's probably on the back of their mind, but let's see how we go. 3-point game. And the momentum continues to build for the Sydney Smash.
9-11.
Oh, bodied. And Joey Wild not at all afraid to pull the trigger there. But as we mentioned about firing up Wild earlier, Shelby Bates is in the same frame of mind.
Absolutely, this is a big point here.
Oh, just wide for Wild.
Andy Horridge letting him know he was not allowing that one in the court.
Yeah.
12-10.
Oh, captain's point. Horridge down the right side. Firing his side up. 3-point game, absolutely critical.
It's the first we've seen a big Andy moment in this set, might I say. They might be 2 points up, but that's big from Andy.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to who can deal with the pressure. Who wants it? And this rally scoring format, little unforced errors like that hurt ever so much. 14-11. Ernie is good. And that third shot drop from Andy Horridge was ridiculous, forcing Zhao Yi way left. 15-11. There we go, Wild getting involved. Oh, no way.
Stop it.
That is the rally of the match. Incredible defensive effort. Sydney Smash secure the point. Poach goes long. That's a great shot there from Joey Wild.
14-16.
Oh my goodness. The Sydney Smash are wounded and the Viper veteran has venom in her eyes. What a shot down the right side by Shelby Bates.
17-14.
Joey Wild responds. And just going blow to blow right now, Dan.
Yeah, I think the Vipers have had the lead the whole match, but I could not tell you who has had the momentum all game. It has swung back and forth.
Okay, that's big. 1 point game. The time is now for Sydney. Must win game or their season is over. Zhao Yi got caught in no man's land. Shelby recognising the momentum. Going up there for Zhao Yi Wang Bakval.
18-16.
Big from the captain. Andy Horridge down the left side, ATP Extreme. And that is gigantic for the Vipers. Smash are reeling. They have a timeout. Dan, what did we just witness?
That was the ultimate double whammy. You've got the ultimate ATP. Your teammate loves it. And to even top it off better, Smash call a timeout immediately after.
Yep.
My goodness, Dylan. What did we just witness?
Yeah, that was insane. And then we talk about captain's points. What better time to do it? And we have to say, for the Sydney Smash, we can see Captain Mitchell Hargraves over there trying to inspire the troops. It must be so hard as a captain to know you are 2 points away from your season ending.
It could be heartbreaking. Like, we've seen this team on the Gold Coast, in Vietnam, and here we are, the champs in Melbourne. This could be the last time we ever see any of these players on the Smash. Like, who knows? So we'd absolutely love to see this finish in a dream breaker, wouldn't we, Dylan?
Yeah, I mean, if we're being selfish, I imagine
True.
Andy and Shelby would love to wrap this up. We are about to find out how the result falls. There we go. How will this go? 2-point game. Joey Wild, ball in hand. All the pressure on the smash. And we've seen 2 unforced errors off the paddle of the Western Vipers. Diamonds and Raid under pressure.
18-19.
Ah, that is obliterated. Bates ensuring that is not coming back. We now have a match point for the Western Vipers to go through to the semi-final.
18.
Everyone hold their breath. That's confirmed long. Can the Sydney Smash tie this up?
19-20.
Yes, they can. We have a tied game, 20 apiece. 2-point pickleball underway. The first side to have 2-point lead will secure the game. The Sydney Smash
20-20.
want to be playing some singles here on this Saturday night. That is belted. Captain Horridge down the left side. They take the lead. And the opportunity once more with a match point.
21-20.
Secured. The Western Vipers will go through to the semi-final against the Northern Crocs tomorrow. Dan, for the Sydney Smash, their season is done. Heartbreaking.
It is. You got to be so torn up, and all that game they were competitive. You know, you'd be more heartbroken the more competitive you are. Like that game, so close. All 3 games. You can see Amelia and Shelby there. So happy tomorrow to be playing the Crocs.
Yeah, and I've got to say, for this season in particular, the Western Vipers definitely have had the upper hand against the Sydney Smash. Multiple times now they've come up on top. And for Captain Andy Horridge, he would be thrilled with his side. They've come through clutch in the most pivotal game. The Northern Crocs, though, they've got tomorrow. That is not an easy task.
No, the Crocs have really proved themselves to be a formidable opponent across this whole season, really. We saw them have a little bit of a lull on the Gold Coast, bit of a slow start, but in Vietnam, my goodness, they hit the ground running, could not be stopped.
Yeah, they took the championship in the end, and Championship Sunday coming up tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to close down the broadcast, but we will be back live tomorrow. I'm starting extra early. Speaking of our MLPA, I'm going to do some of the Masters events. I think that's getting called around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock morning for you all tomorrow, so make sure you tune into all the footage there. Then we will continue with our PPA Australia events. We got the mixed doubles action. Who are you calling for that? Who do you reckon's going to win it?
Massive one, mixed doubles. Well, you've got Amelia and Mitch again playing together, #1 seed.
Are they?
Believe so.
Oh, no, it's Danny and Kyle.
Danny and Kyle
Kyle
is the
played with
mix-up.
Mitch today.
Yeah, Danny and Kyle seed #2, actually. Dangerous
Oh,
combo, those two.
Tantalising to watch, that is for sure. But either way, it's going to be a lot of fun. And then finally, finishing the afternoon, we will have our Championship Sunday for Major League Pickleball Australia. Dan, you've been an absolute pleasure to call this game in the booth, mate. And once again, we got to thank all this guy does for all of the events behind the scenes. He does so much hard work. Look, he's getting all shy. Here we go.
Oh, Dylan, there's a lot of people that do a lot of good work with the
yeah.
PPAA and the MLPA. You can't thank enough people.
Classic humble answer. But we will see you all tomorrow. The streams will continue. The madness will continue here in Melbourne. It's been an absolute blast calling. My name's Dylan Kimlin. Dan sitting alongside me. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have yourself a lovely evening.